much like a second skin. The kids are all dying. We're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets. We take what is needed. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for forever. We can dream all night till the sun rises. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you all doing today? Hope you're all doing fantastic. There's only a handful of you there, but whatever. We'll get started. It's probably not going to be the world's most interesting stream for some people, but whatever. We're going to have some fun as we do it. Airplane Man, quite simply, while you're here, just before I go live, I'll just show you... whatever, the dev group thing's in the way. It's pretty simple, is open up your Xplane11 folder. Wherever you've installed the SSG to here, just open up the folder, wherever the fuck it is, like the Freight or the Intercontinental, whatever it is. Then you'll see in the top of this folder here is the ACF Xplane11. Just go ahead and copy that. Just copy it. Go down here and just go copy and paste it. It'll ask you to replace this. That's all you need to do for Xplane11. That's it. And you need to do it for both aircraft, though, the freighter as well. That's it. You just got to bring that out of this folder and replace this file with it, and you're good to go. That's it. You don't even need to... and if you want, you can even put high res. If you have a good enough computer, I don't know what your system is, I can't remember, but you can see here these high res normals. You can go ahead and bring these over and drop them into objects, and it'll go in there. So the regular normal for the fuselage is 1.5, and this is 8 megabytes. So I'd recommend doing this. It makes it look a lot better. I haven't done it yet on mine, but the normal's there. It'll make it look a bit better as well. Wop, wop, wop. I think that's it. I'll tell you what we're going to do today, what we're going to try and achieve, and yeah, that's it. And I got some cool shit to show you. Well, I think it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I think it's cool. Trying to think, I just got so much shit delivered today. Everything came together like clockwork, almost like I planned it. Maybe I did, I can't remember. I don't know, it worked anyway. Let's go live. Let me change this. Happy Australia Day, mate. It's still the 25th here. Isn't that fun? It's Australia Day tomorrow. Oh my god. Wait, is it the 25th? I don't even know. Is it meant to be the 26th? It's tomorrow. We're going to have to get fucking smashed on stream. It's Australia Day in Australia right now, but it's still the 25th for me. So not quite Australia Day for me on the other side of the world. Now I'm going to have a cheeky little beverage tomorrow, I think. And by cheeky, I mean get fucking drunk. Go drink some of that cheeky beer. What's going on, everyone? How are we all doing today? It's good to see you all here. Handful of you guys here, but usually I wait almost 20-25 minutes until we get started, but fuck it, we got shit to do today, so that's the plan. Cardinal, let's fly. Not much, man, not much. I have been one busy ass mofo today, to put it bluntly. Just busy as fuck. Phone calls, emails, more phone calls, then call someone else again, then more phone calls, and then Discord chats, and then organising things with the Neurosim dev group, and then reading forum posts and laughing my ass off. Like, it's just been non-fucking stop. It's amazing. Deliveries, and I don't know if when the whole crew's here, I'll go ahead and show some of these other things, because I got a whole heap of deliveries I'll show you guys that we're going to be using. Some we're going to be using tomorrow. Others I'll be using tomorrow, but you probably won't see it on stream. But we'll see. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. It will just depend on production time and all these other things like that. So Just got to wait for the crowd to come in. So until then, we're just going to chill out and get ready to go flying. Many Webs, what's going on, man? Happy Australia Day. I assume it's Australia Day. It's not Australia Day where I am yet, Many Webs, so I can't celebrate with you, my friend. But I'm going to be doing Australia Day tomorrow, so that'll be the plan. That will be the plan. But what's going on, Mini Webs? How are you today, mate? Are you schooling today? You at school? Out of school? I don't even know. Holidays? Not holidays? Still holidays, I think, for you clowns, isn't it? I don't know. I don't even know what holidays are anymore. What have I got? Do I want to show you the cool shit now? No, I do not. I'll wait for everyone. We got so many deliveries today. Yes, yes, yes. Cat boxes, yes. Yeah, we'll just bring it up. We'll bring it up later, I think. We'll just get flying. So what my plan is for the stream today, while you guys are just showing up, so I'll let you guys know, is I absolutely hate doing long flights, so we're gonna do a long flight today. It sounds counterintuitive, but I actually have some real world thinking and work to do. So I thought, what would be a better way to waste the time than get constantly harassed by ATC from Pilot Edge and fly from almost one end of Pilot Edge to the other. The only way we could have done this a little bit longer is come out of Phoenix here and blast it up to Seattle. But LA is nice and busy, so yeah. Coming out of LA here and heading up to Seattle. That's going to give us about 2 hours and 10 minutes in flight to go over the things that I want to talk about. That may not be long enough. If it's not long enough, I'll figure something else out. I don't know if I'll do another flight because I have to be up early tomorrow. So it's already 8:30, 8:30 for me. So by the time we get flying, it's probably going to be nearly 9 o'clock. So we're going to be done here at 11. I do another flight. That's not going to have me out of here till 1 o'clock, and I don't want to fuck my sleeping schedule up. So I think we're just going to get this one flight out of here, and we'll go over the work. We're going to go over what we're going to do tomorrow because we're going on a road trip. It's going to be fucking awesome. So I'll go over that when we're in flight. We'll go over the stuff that I need to do as worky work, and I'll try and make it interactive. Like, I'm not just going to sit here and type away. No, I want to show you the things that I'm looking at because we're going to be going and doing an annual, basically a complete annual on this aircraft, and we're not going to be starting tomorrow, but it's just going to be a test stream and show you around and point at the aeroplane and what we're going to try and achieve and stuff like that. We might get 1 or 2 engine runs in, but we'll see. Magic's exactly. What's going on, DJ Mix Metro? How is your day going, my friends? Good to see you back. So yeah, I thought, what better place to test out the 777? I saw there was a post put up there by Flight Factor. They released an Xplane compatible update, the Xplane11 compatibility update, and it seems that they forgot to test it in Xplane11, but they at least they put a post up telling you how to fix it, which is just one line of the ACF file. So you change that, and I just quickly fired it up before the stream to make sure I could indeed get the APU running, and it's fine. So we'll give that a run here in Xplane, and we'll blast up the coast. And I've got some. Hey, Joseph Dillon, what's going on, man? I got a really fucking cool livery to fly. I wish Niet was here because he's just going to flip a desk when he sees it. Absolutely love it. I kind of like it as well. I've got 2 liveries that really are kind of cool. The first one I like, I think it's a poor livery. Like, it's a really, really poor livery. But I'll just show it to you. I was like, that's me. Some aero logic for you. I'm even an airline. Some sweet aerologics. I was going to fly this thing around while we're doing a flight, and I was like, that's pretty fucking funny. But the other one that I got, which is just, I don't think I can not fly it because it's almost aerologic, but the livery just is absolutely amazing. Just hang on a sec, I've got to tell people that we're live. I need to turn this into streamer mode on, please. There we go, perfect. This livery here, I think it's one of the coolest liveries I might have ever seen on an aeroplane. Whether it's real or not, I don't give a fuck, but Aero Sir, almost a little like Salt and almost a little like a Sir, but she is... you can't quite see it on that view, but there you go. It's literally an entire shark down the side of the aircraft with Sharko on the engine cowls. I'm like, that is pretty fucking cool. I don't think there's any way I could not fly this aircraft. I mean, that's fucking cool. That's really cool. Hey, Miles Ahead, what's going on? You see the Just Sim problems today? Boother, yeah, I did. I've been following that a little bit, and it seems to have been... It doesn't seem to be a Just Sim problem. It seems to be someone, from what I can gather, it seems someone went ahead and made a claim on some forum or sent a message to someone, and people took that claim as real life. I don't know. They just took it as real life and almost destroyed the reputation of a company. But I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever hear the full story, but no one else took it down. It was just one company, and I think it was probably from a forum post or a message. Just that whole fucking drama train that goes on. I think it probably pulled the trigger on something that probably shouldn't have happened. But I don't know if we'll ever know we can see what was... It's pretty obvious to see through the claims and the messages of what was alleged, but whether it was true or not, I don't know. I hear the products are back up. I don't know. But it just goes to show you several things. Now, I don't even know what this freaking livery is meant to be. What happened? Hey, Sunic, what's going on? Diligent Gravy, what's going on, my friend? I see you hiding in the back there. Ranger79, how you doing today? Did you get a chance to fly much in X-Enviro, Ranger79? Did you go hunting for some bad weather or anything like that? I think... I don't know if I need the LR for this, or... I think I need this, yeah. I need the... I didn't know I had a cargo error logic, whatever. Let's just go ahead and load this up, and let's get ourselves into LAX here. Alright, where are we going to go? I need to go to the heavies. We'll go here. We'll go to the Tom Bradley. We'll go position 148. That'll be fine. Let's go and make it happen. We'll just make sure this is clear. Let X-Enviro take over with everything. Pram PT6 is the 777 worth getting. Yeah, I think it is. How's it going? Fine. So it's good. Spent the last 3 hours figuring out Lua scripts. I think the ones you gave me obscured, but that's a conversation for another time. Yeah, so I haven't sent you the Super Cub yet, have I, Diligent? When I send you the Super Cub, I think that might help. I think... Yeah, I'm probably going to have to send you the Super... Anyway, hey, John Cruz is here. Kraus, I'm probably saying it wrong. Have I been pronouncing your name wrong the whole time? And you just like... shut the fuck up, you stupid right. What's going on, John? I hope you're going okay. It's not as good as the 756, 767 line, but it's as stable as them. It doesn't look as good. The 7576 has got updated graphics and all of these other things. I really like how the 777 flies. I really like it. The CDU is really stable. The plane looks cool. I don't think this... I got this version when it was on sale, which comes with the 4 versions of the 777. I don't think it's worth $84, $85, especially when we don't know if it's going to be a paid upgrade to 11 or there's going to be whatever. I don't know. There's too many question marks there. But... when I got it on sale, I picked up this one for, I think it was $45 or something like that, something really cheap. And the regular 777 was like $35. When they're on sale, I mean, they're some of the best bargains out there. I mean, look at this livery. Holy crap. I am so in. That is so cool. Ah, you're using it as a reference. Okay, so I have sent it to you. Okay, yeah. Yeah, go for it. Let's see if I don't give away. So this is what I've got, Miss Copilot. I sometimes change these sliders here, the maximum visible range. If you put your maximum visual range down to 100 and your minimum visual range to, say, 60 or 80, I think you'd be able to run all of my other settings, because I don't get any real frame drop from here. So I spent a few hours. This is the Flight Factor 777 Diligent. Flight Factor 777. It's, yeah, so all of the other settings, I spent a couple of hours going through them and comparing them to Xplane11 stock weather. And the only change I get with stock weather is when I change these two sliders. Everything else, whatever. This reflections range, you can go ahead and wind the reflections range down as well. If you take this down to 60, you'll be fine. The shadow range, it doesn't really matter because you're turning the shadows off, but if you really want, wind the shadow range down as well. I'm going to do that as well, and maybe I'll pick up some frames, I don't know. But, yeah, is X-Enviro better than SkyMax 4? Shit's all over it, Pratt PT6. Officially licensed, exactly. And what's going on, J-Lu? How's your day been, mate? Will you work today, or you have pretty similar settings? These here do tank a lot, the post-processing light scattering. They tank a lot. Yeah. Check what plugins you're running, Miss Copilot. I'm looking now, screenshots. Oh, yeah, you got something wrong. Go into your plugins, plugin admin, and turn off anything to do with Lua script. If you have anything in there to do with Lua, just kill it. Turn it off, and you should be okay. I don't have any Lua scripts running at the moment, and ever since I took those out, it's been okay. It looks like to me that your X-Enviro there is conflicting with either that Valsnorb program, RTH, or some other random Lua thing. As soon as I turned Lua off, it was fine. And also make sure you just cycle it by pressing the on button. You should be okay. Such a cool livery. Oh, I'm so in. So in. Okay, for those of you guys that have just tuned in, I know there's a few of you. They just haven't updated. They designed it for Xplane10. Ashman Media. They just designed it for Xplane10. Yeah, it would probably be that, Miss Copilot. Another Xplane. Well, you just update it, hey? Are you running 10? You don't have 11 yet, do you? Or are you still running Potato 10? Yeah, just go to 11. Because if you go to 11, you could just hit the update thing, and then you can tell it what files you want it to redo. So, yeah. All right, while we're here, I want to thank, I think it was, I need to go back here and figure out, I think it was Will. I almost want to say definitely it was Will. I'm going to have to go here too. I've got to go here anyway. Yeah, it was. It was Will, Rain Dog, Diligent Gravy, and Virus City. So tomorrow we're going on a road trip. We're heading out to the hangar. And remember, we did the stream goal the other day for the internet thing. Well, I give you the fancy pants wireless internet thing. So this was from, like I said, Diligent Gravy, Will, Virus City, and Rain Dog. This is what we're going to probably put on our heads or out on top of the car or something like that to try and get internet connection out at the hangar. And we're going to be streaming live from the hangar from this. So thank you, those 4 guys. We're going to be making it happen tomorrow. I'm not going to be doing any hardcore work on the plane tomorrow. I just want to go, do a test stream, make sure it works, get some feedback from you guys. I'm probably going to have to run it at 720p. It's just going to be off my crappy laptop. But get some feedback from you guys if there's any buffering or any issues like that, because I'm probably going to have to walk around with this all over the airfield to try and figure out where the fuck the best place is while I'm carrying along the world's longest Ethernet cord. So I did a speed test of it here, right in my house. I'm in downtown Ottawa, right? And it's faster. This is faster than my cable internet. Faster than it. I was getting nearly 100 megs down, 100 megabytes a second down, and 30 megabytes up. This is downtown Ottawa, so there is a really strong signal. I don't know how it's going to go out in the middle of fucking nowhere, but those speeds were great. I'm just worried about the laptop, but thank you guys. Here it is here. I picked it up today so I could maximize the amount of time, because I only want to get it for when I need it, because otherwise it's $100 a month just in internet fees, and if I'm not using that, I don't want to spend I don't have $100 a month to spend on internet if I'm not going to use it. But if we're going to go to the hangar, or we're going to go do a tour of the aviation museum, something like this is we're going to get a lot of use out of. We'll go. What I was even thinking when I was walking home is that I could even go to air shows. I could even go. There's a Gatineau air show here in July. I could go to the air show with this and live stream an air show. I'd need a DSLR camera, and it would look like the world's most nerdiest air show guy, because I'd have a little push cart, laptop, and a camera on a tripod, and I'd just push my little push cart up to a plane, park myself up, and start fucking recording with the camera. But we could do it with this. We could literally do it with this. We could do air show tours in Canada. Well, there's only like one air show around me, but I think that would be a pretty funny, nerdy thing to do. Walk around with this plastic cart, laptop, cameras everywhere, have a webcam pointing at me, camera watching the aeroplanes. Oh, and I'd obviously need a great big boom microphone so you could hear the sounds. Walk over near the crowd line, hold the camera out, not say anything because you want to hear the aircraft. I'll be so fucking nerdy. I would do it. I'll be that guy. Look like a fucking Ghostbuster with shit all over me. It'd be great. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. It's amazing. I'm sitting here charging it up, so there's also meant to be a USB thingy here somewhere. I don't see it. I'm probably going to have to get a power connector majig for it. Yeah. Fuck. I didn't think that far ahead. So I bought this great big. So this thing here has its own. This thing here has its own internal little rechargeable battery, but it's really, really a poor rechargeable battery. It's tiny. So I got this fucking brick to go with this. So if I do put this outside on a car or anything like that, I don't need to have it plugged into power. It's got a power point there, but I'm going to need to go and get a power adapter that'll go from that, whatever that size is, whatever this is. It's one of those. I don't know. The cat's going bananas right now to USB. We'll see. Anyway, thank you guys. We'll talk more about what's going to happen in the hangar tomorrow in a little while, once we get the plane fired up. And I've got some more cool shit to show you as well. So I feel like it's one of those cool streams. I've got a new livery, a new plane that's working, all the fun shit to show you. It's like so exciting. I'm pretty happy. So yeah, but my laptop is. I'm really like, honestly. What time will the stream be? Not 100% yet. But yeah, thank you, Will, and thank you, Diligent. Yeah, the poor old laptop. I bought it when I first came to Canada, and that was in 2012. I bought that laptop in 2012, and it's phenomenal. I'm really glad I got it. It was. It's on the way out now. I had to do a backyard abortion job on it. I'll show you the actual power port plug-in. Lost its thing, started arcing out, melted the like bottom of the thing. It's okay. It does the job at the moment, but I think we're only going to be able to get 720 out of it. That's probably it. But I think it'll do the job. But we'll find out. If I can't do the job, then what I'll probably have to do is take the streaming PC and cart all of my shit out there. But we'll figure it out. And what time will the stream be? It will probably be early morning for you guys. So I'm going to go pick up the car from the airport. I've got to get a car to go out there. I'm going to pick up the car probably around 9 o'clock. It's going to take me an hour to get out there. So probably expect me to put a stream up around midday my time, which is probably going to be 9 a.m. your time if you're in the western coast. If you're on the eastern coast, you're going to know the time. So airplane, man, it's just a little Vans RV, just a little single-engine piston aircraft. It's great. So I want to get the aircraft fired up. We're going to throw the aircraft towards Seattle and hope for the best. And while the plane's flying, we're just going to talk and go over some things. Yeah, West Coast, Best Coast. Aren't we aviation nerds? Ah. We are aviation nerds, Malachite Kell, we are indeed. I'm maybe not as much of a nerd to just Zulu time freaks me out. It doesn't freak me out. You use it when you're flying, right? Because you don't really care what the time is, but that's... You say Zulu, whenever anyone says Zulu, I go to Google and I'm like, 1800 Zulu to EST time. Like, it's like, why don't I just talk in other things? Because I know other people are going to go over and do the same thing if I tell them. So whatever, whatever. So we're just going to start a stream. If you see it, you're going to see it. If not, you'll see the VOD will be there, and we'll be over in creative. So if you're looking around in the Flight Sim channel, you're gotta be in the wrong spot. It's not going to help you. We're going to be in creative. So I think most of you guys get notifications. If you don't get notifications, there's a you can go ahead and force notifications. I think you probably don't want all my spam, right? This is how he gets you. This is it. Am I following my own channel? Oh my god, I'm listening to my own channel. There's a way when you press follow or something like that. There's I hope so, Diligent. I'm really excited. I think it's going to be really fucking cool. If it will work and it won't buffer and it's going to be smooth, I'm so excited. I think it's going to be so cool. I haven't seen or heard of anyone doing anything like it. And I think being able to answer questions specifically about the engine and stuff like that, I think it's going to be one of the coolest things we've done in the stream. Other than piss off the entire Flight Sim community, of course. But I think we're going to have a lot of fun with it. I think it's going to be really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, there's a way to get notifications when you press the follow button. Like, if you press where the follow thing is, you should be able to get... If I just go to someone else's stream, I should be able to see this. Oh, Social Days is live. And the dude? Let's go to the dude. Follow... Oh, fuck me. Yeah, Sorcerer Dave. Yeah, there it is. So I'll show you Sorcerer Dave here. So if you want notifications when I go live, is you just press this little thingy up here. Thanks, Sorcerer Dave. Everyone, if you're not following Sorcerer Dave, follow him. He's a legend. Had a bit of a hiatus there for a while, but probably lived in VR. And go ahead here and turn notifications on. And you'll get an email to your email that gets sent. And you see that, you can fucking drop everything you're doing, and you drop everything that you're doing, and we'll go ahead and you'll get an email when I'm going live tomorrow. So there you go. Turn the notification on. You'll get an email. That's if you check your emails. If you look at my emails, you'll see there's like 5,200 unread emails. So anyway, if you haven't seen Sorcerer Dave, go watch him. He's amazing. Good guy, good egg. Don't hold it against him. It is British. Okay. Boop. Is there a place to download flight dynamics for Coronado aircraft in Xplane11? Ranger 79, I'm glad you asked. Aerosimgaming.com. Pushback. That's it. That's all I got. Aerosimgaming.com. Go to the files there, and let's do another. Some are for Xplane11, some are not. So if you go to my website, I know all fancy and stuff. TY Whiskey Sim, he's a fucking legend. Go to the legend spot. This is the legend spot here, also known as downloads. Go in there, and you'll see there's airports, mini webs made Castle Lakes. Absolute amazing. Amazing things. Silent Dark, we've got a whole heap of little community things here. Silent Dark fixed the X-Enviro, the ground lights at night, and you'll also see along here some of my infamous flight models. So there's only 3 or 4 I've done for Xplane11. The Coronado, the Navajo PA31, the Cessna 208. Those two are definitely done for Xplane11, and Twin Otter, and the King Air 200. Yeah, and the King Air 200. Those are the only ones that have been done for Xplane11, utilising the new Xplane11 engine and blah, 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 blah. But that's if you want half-decent flight. Don't know. Because Zero, just I think you need to sign in with your Twitch or something like that, so we can take all your stuff and resell it on to spam emailers. No, it's just whatever. Can't type and talk. Didn't know you could turn that on. There you go. Yeah, Ranger 79. Thank you, Sunek. Heck Will's here. What's going on, Heck Will? Virus City. What's going on, my friend? I was just shouting you out. How can you forget the time you flew on VATSIM? The best thing I ever did. Best flight experience ever in a flight simulator. I really like VATSIM. What I really like about VATSIM is just their core ideals and just how they train their controllers. It's just, it's beautiful. It's so good. I don't understand how they are so good at what they do. I can't believe I caved in and got Xplane11. Sending you all data to Frugal Sim. iFry718, I don't work for an airline. Virus City, I was just giving you a shout out, my friend. What I picked up today, you missed out the start of the stream. I'm sorry, I'm recovering everything for everyone else. But this is what you donated the other day, mate. The Wi-Fi access thingy for when we go out to the hangar. We're going to go out to the hangar tomorrow, so I know you're probably going to be at school, being all wicked and shit in your hoodie. But yeah, so we're going to be live streaming from the airfield with this bad boy. So I was just saying thank you to everyone that donated for it. Rain Dog is the only other guy that's still missing. But no, I didn't do a stream test on it, but I did a download and upload test, and it's faster than my wired internet at home. Faster than it. I mean, I am in downtown Ottawa, so there is a pretty good connection there, but I was getting 95 meg down and 32 meg up. And my wired internet is 50 up, 11 down. No, 50 down, 11 up. And this was like 3 times as fast. So, what time? Probably around 12 o'clock my time. It will probably be for maybe 2 or 3 hours, something like that. 2 or 3 hours. And we'll be over on Creative. So we're going to be on a different... We're not going to be here. We're not going to be here in the Flight Sim hole. We're going to be over in the Creative hole, trying to make a technical account over there. So that's going to be the plan. VATSIM is the best. Go VATSIM! Woo! Yeah, no, we hate it. Okay, so I want to get flying. I want to get this... 250 down, 11 up. Oh my god. That internet gives me a slight internet chub. Compare your download sizes. It's so good. When you want a file and you got it like that, it was great. Absolutely great. Alright, let's go fly an airplane. This is the 777 that we couldn't get working, and now there's a fix, and the fix is you read a forum post and then you make the fix yourself. But we'll check it out. If not, there'll be a VOD Virus City, so if you can't, just watch in the middle of class. Shh, just tell the teacher, shut up! Learning more here. This guy's working on an airplane. We are now officially sponsored by Papa John's. All right, let's jump into this thing and do some airplane-y things. Is this going to be sufficient as a view? I think it will. We'll just set that as our middle view. We'll just scroll on down here. So we've got an overhead view. There's a little bit of chair in the way. Set that as an overhead view. We're looking good. And let's go over here. We'll set this as a CDU view. And if I'm here, do I get a good view at the radios? I do not. Let's just go ahead and set that. Am I flying VATSIM today? Good question, Miniwebs. Good question. Pedro, did you get the donation? I probably did not. Am I being the world's worst? Pedro contributed to the nerd pushcart contraption. I hope it helps. Pedro, I did not get it. Thank you so much for your donation. A contribution to the nerd pushcart contraption. I'll come and help push if I wasn't across the Atlantic. It would be, like, I honestly, I had the thought in the back of my head, like, I'll be that guy. I'll do it. Like, I mean, people would, I can just see people's faces, like, what the fuck is this dude doing? Laptop, camera, walking along, pole out the back of his back with off his back with the microphone boom on it, walking up like anyone that plays Dota 2, like techies walking up to the fence line and wait for the aircraft to start, hold the boom mic over to hear the aircraft start, camera on a tripod. It'd be hardcore. It'd be one-man army. It'd be amazing. One-man army. I'm so in. I'll do it. I'll look like a... The funny thing is I'll know people there, and they'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? I'll be like, it's fine. I don't know how my laptop, it wouldn't be able to do that. By then we'd have to have another laptop, because it only gets about maybe 40 minutes of battery life now, and it's done. It'll be so funny. It'll be so funny. They'll probably kick me out because they'll think I'm like I don't know, like a terrorist or something. They'll be like, what are you doing? I'm just fucking recording for the internet. They'll be like, what? You're on the internet. They'll be like, you need to leave, sir. And I'll be like, what? It'd just be... Someone would have to take a photo of me, like, leaning out with all this. Oh, it'd be good. It'd be good. And I'd have to have a headset on as well. And it would sound like I'm talking to myself, because I'd obviously be interacting with you guys. So I would have a headset on, sound like I'm talking to people with all my friends, with cameras and mics and shit everywhere. I mean, it would just be funny to be someone else walking past. What is that? He's talking to himself. He's just... And he's got a... He's just talking to himself with a laptop on a pushcart. Like... Perfectly sane, leave me alone. Walk away. And then we'll start ranting about Spitfires again. They'll just be like, that guy's fucking nuts. He's gone. Leave him alone. Don't even... Go give him a free hot dog or something. He might shut up for a while. Anyway. Let's get this aircraft started up. I've got to add some fuel and people and all that other crap. We've got... I don't know, 280 people or something like that. Cargo weight, 20,000, maybe 25,000 kilos. Here's an ice cream. APU time, 25 minutes. Taxi time, 10 minutes. Takeoff fuel. What do I need? What do I need? I need that there, and then I want this here, and I need 28.3. Total fuel. Let's just go with the rest. Looks good to me. What does that have us at? Total weight of 23. Is that anywhere near landing weight? Our maximum landing weight is 21. Are we going to... How much fuel are we going to burn? 14.5. That's going to have me at 2.16. Yeah, it's too much weight. How much extra fuel have we got? 28, so this can be 27. That'll have me at 23. How much total fuel do I have? That's about what I need. So if that's 23 and we're going to burn 14,000 kilos here, that's going to have me at 1.5. That's still over my maximum landing weight. So we've got to kill some of this, we're going to have to kill some of this extra cargo weight here. That's going to have me at 22.8. If I take 14.4 off that, it's going to be 1.4. Oh, that's still not landing weight. We're going to have to go 22. That's going to have us... take 4 from that. It's going to be 3 is 1. That's as close as I'm willing to push it. Alright, so what I'm checking here is just my maximum landing weight. Is I don't have my iPad. Am I going to... I might get the iPad at some point. Yeah, I'm going to need it for all of the charts and stuff. I just can't remember where the fuck it is. Yeah, so this is going to be as near on... What I'm checking is my maximum landing weight and comparing it to my total weight, subtracting my estimated fuel burn, which is going to be 14.5 14.5 tons or 14,400 kilos. And I'm just taking that away from my total weight and estimating it. We do have a fuel dump here. So if we are going to be landing above 21, our maximum landing weight would be 21,3189. So 213,200 kilos. So as long as we're around that, we'll be okay. Blah, 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 blah. And load, please. Why you no load? Oh, yeah, you want the doors open. Yeah. Doors open now? There we go. Alright, so now we can ignore this and fingers crossed the screens are going to work. So we've got a GPU on, so let's go ahead and get the battery to on. We'll turn on the external power. It's going to beep at us a little bit. That's fine. We'll go to the stat page so we can watch the APU. Fingers crossed, all we're going to need to do is go APU on and over to start. Interesting, APU doing APU things. I hear start a cutout on the APU. No oil pressure, but we'll just pretend it does have some. Fuck, it's going to fuck the fuel, isn't it? Just hang on a second. Automatic iPad finder. Thank you. Alright, we got the iPad here. Loading the aircraft. There's a problem here with this load sheet I found when I just tested it before the start of the stream, where it just puts all of the fuel in the center tank. We can't do anything with that. The wing tanks need to be full. So that's yeah, a problem. Right, let's get this thing set up. I'll load up Lonely Screen. This visor. Alright. That can load. Lonely Screen is there. We've got it. Perfect. Flight plan go. And work. There it is. Perfect. Alright, so I've got flight plan go. Yeah, here's the problem. You can see it's got all the fuel in this center tank here, which is a bit of a boo-boo, but anyway, we'll go ahead and we'll just fix it ourselves here. We'll go edit weight and balance. Total fuel, somehow it's got this much, whatever this is in. Let's go metric. That's pretty easy. We're just going to be able to divide this by 2. So we got 28.2. I'm going to want to have 14,150 per side. 14,17. There's a left tank, and we'll go 14,17 on the other side if we can get it. Whatever, we'll just have a little bit more on that side. Okay, that's done, and zero gravity is fine. There's 52.8 in the payload. That's going to be fine. Yeah, the rest is just going to be all fuel. I can't have any more. That's my maximum landing weight. The west is all burning fuel. Alright, we'll just apply those changes, and hasn't done anything. And it hasn't done anything. Maybe I need to do it with the menu open. It did it for me earlier. Fuck you, Gizmo. Yeah, when I had this open, I think it allowed me to change the fuel before. This is really weird that I need to do this, but I was able to get fuel in the thing before. It's too much fuel. Can I transfer fuel? There is, I don't think they modelled it. There is a fuel transfer system in the plane, but I can't fly with fuel in the center tank only. And the APU's died. Okay, we're gonna have to reload the airplane. Alright, let's see if I can do this before I even turn the thing on. Sounds like the APU's starting. We just gotta see if this is gonna give us fuel. I'm just gonna have to fuck with this for a little while. Why is Rush not reading chat? Ghost Team, sorry mate, what happened? I'm missing everything right now. I need alert box up so I can hear the fucking things happening. I need to go here and yes. Thanked Pedro. Probably not enough. And I've still only got a ton of fuel in each side. Maybe we can force it to do things. If I turn that off, turn this on, I just want this to work. I mean, ah, it's okay, Ghost Team. Yeah, we're always having trouble. Always, yeah, I don't know. It's this manual thingy thing here is just not sending fuel to the right tanks. And we really shouldn't be flying with just the center pumps. I don't know. I don't know if it'll even transfer. I don't think it will. I don't think it will transfer. it's loading now. I think it's just going to pour. It's doing it right now. I don't even know. There's some weird stuff going on. It's loading it up fine now. It just looked like it needed to be done in a certain order or something like that, and then it's going okay. We're not getting any fuel in the center tank. It's putting it in the left and the right tank, and I've literally done nothing different. So, whatever. I just won't touch it. I just won't touch it and just let it do its thing. Why we're getting fuel? Yeah, I'm not going to touch anything while we're getting fuel. We'll go ahead and file our flight plan here out of LA, and we'll connect up to Pilot Edge. But I do need to find out what Aerosur call sign. Airline, OKO codes. List of airline OKO codes. We need to find out what this airline is. Just Aerosur. From Bolivia! That is us. The RSU 457 and we B72. And our airline we don't really care about.
Connected to Pilot Edge.
Pilot Edge, file a flight plan. Sure, we're B772 and we're coming here out of LAX. Heading up to Seattle. And what we're expecting, what we've planned is the Caster 6. The Caster 6, Golf Mike November, direct to Ducky. Out of Ducky, we're direct to Boarding. Out of Boarding, we're direct to Battleground VOR, and then the Hawks 5. Hawks 5 flight planned altitude is what are we indeed expecting? E38. We are pretty light. We could probably go straight up to 38. Not available. Yeah, if we're anywhere under, we're going to burn more fuel. Okay, what is it saying? I think 3.8. Yeah, 3.8. So we're going to be climbing for 380, true airspeed, yeah, it's going to be 500. Our alternate here will be, what is? I'll make a Portland. Portland. And call sign is Aerosur. Maybe it's Sue? I don't know how to pronounce this. I don't even know. I don't even care. We'll file it, and we've got fuel in the right tanks. I don't know. They're so weird. It just looks like maybe it was a little problem of some description. Whatever. Who cares? Let's go ahead and close up the doors. Chocks, passenger bus, fuel truck, stairs. I'll keep the GPU on. Doors can come off manual. And we've still got all the fuel that we want. All right. Let's go ahead and put in everything else. We'll get the AMD IRUs on, and... actually already running off the APU, so the APU's on. Let's actually kill the GPU. We have no requirement for it. Okay, after we've done that, yeah, I just got to tell the aeroplane where the hell we are. So why don't we do that? Look at these fancy reflections on these screens. All right, nav data is out of date. No, it's not. You're wrong. We've got 1701. Position initialization. We're at LAX here. And we're going to be coming from LAX. We'll deal with that in a little while. Our current GPS position is just about on top of us. That's great. Looks good. Right, we'll go over to the route, and we're going from KLAX. And we're heading into Seattle. Don't know what runway we're going to get yet, so we're just going to wait until after we have clearance from ATC. And yeah, that'll be it. That's if we can get on pilot edge as well. I mean, having trouble with the JAR design aircraft getting on pilot edge because they're changing all of the bits and pieces where they actually get their codes from. What have I got here? I think it was 6, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and turn this guy on. Go to COM 1, and we're going to go to 12035. 12035, that's in the box. And ground, we're kind of, I don't know, we'll figure out what runway we'll get. We'll get 24 left or 25 right, I don't know. We're at the Tom Bradley here, so we'll ask for, I think, 24 left. Yeah. Sure, we're listening to the thing. And that should be it. I should just be able to get clearance. Looks like that's broken already. Yeah, trim indicator. Okay. I think we can get a trim indicator up here, which will work just fine. Sorry, I want to rush, get in the air so we can talk about other things. Los Angeles clinch delivery, Aerosur 457 heavy. We're looking for IFR clearance up to Seattle, please, with the current weather. Let's find out.
Aerosur, where do you come up with this stuff? Aerosur 457 heavy. Cleared to Seattle Tacoma Airport, cast to 6 departure, Gorman transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, except maintain 5,000, departure frequency 125.2, squawk 7470.
And Aerosur 457 heavy, we're cleared up to Seattle Tacoma via the CATSA 5 departure. Gorman transition, climb via SID, except maintain 5,000, departure frequencies 125.2 and squawk 7470. Where do I get the name? It's on the side of the aeroplane.
Ah, yes. Where every aircraft name is. Aerosur 457, read back correct. Look for 25 right tonight.
And 25 right, thanks for that, Aerosur 457. If only he could see the livery. Great big fucking shark on the side of our plane, hey? Love it! Great, these guys are good guys. Have a lot of fun here with them, I really do. Alright, let's go ahead and, sure, let's put in the flight plan. Manima2, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I think she actually got a notification for a change, which is, I said the cats are 5, as the cats are 6. I'm so noob. Let's go ahead and put in our transponder code 47470. Put that just onto TA here while we're on the ground. And let's put in our data. The APU hasn't died on me, so that's great. Let's go to the route page, so let's do it. The first point's going to be the Gorman VOR. There's Golf Mike November. And it, of course, it wants to know some extra information. Gart, no. Where's Gorman? Gorman. We're looking for North 3448.2. North 3448.2. West 11851. There it is there. Back we go. We're going to Ducky. With an E. Bordy. From Bordy, we're going direct to Battleground. That's Bravo Tango Golf. And then it's a Hawks 5. That's what we need to do. So go ahead and activate this. Execute it. So we've now sent the flight plan. It's still going through an IRS alignment here. That's okay. Performance initialization. We'll go ahead and request all of this data, please. And reserves. How much do I actually have? If I have 28 on board and I only need 14, I have total fuel reserves here of almost 24 tons. So is this in kilos? It sure is. So we'll just go ahead and put in 24. Cruise altitude is going to be 380 today. And cost index of 75, sure. insufficient fuel. We can go ahead and disregard that until we got the arrivals and
Long
departures in.
Beach Tower, good evening, King Air 24 Yankee Golf, ILS 30
Departure
full
here is
stop.
going to be the Cat's 6. No active runway. Of course there's not. I haven't selected one. And he told us we're going to be getting 2-5 right today. So...
King Air
does that make
24
sense?
Yankee Golf, Long Beach Tower. Good
25 right,
evening. You
sure
sound
does.
just like a guy I had fly to Fox a little while ago. Runway 30, clear to land with
Cat's,
270 at
there's
5.
the Gorman transition.
Clear to
We'll go
land
ahead
runway
and
30,
execute
yep,
that.
speedy airplane tonight for Yankee Golf.
And then we go to departure and arrival page. And we go arrival, and we're looking here for the Hawks 5. It's going to be the battleground transition. And what were we planning? What runway? 16 left. ILS 16 left looks good to me. We'll go ahead and select it. And what would the transition be? That's a very good question. I know I haven't seen chat million you guys. Just let me get through the flight planning. Let me do it. We'll go procedures and 16 left. Transition would probably be Griffey. Execute it. Now we'll go back to our performance page. Menu, FMS, blah 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 blah. Index performance, please. Cruise altitude, everything looks fine now. We can go now into our legs page. We'll clear up any discos that we might have here. From boarding, we have a disco to BTG. And any others? Griffey after the vectors. That's it, we can execute that, and we should have a full flight plan. And we don't. That's okay, we'll continue working through all of the other stuff we got to do. Yeah, I haven't done all of the data yet, right? So flaps takeoff today will be flaps 20. CG, we'll just request that data. We need a trim of whatever that is. V1 of 128, rotating at 130, climbing out 150 plus 25, 175. That looks okay to me. Data is in. Thrust limitation. We'll go ahead and do... We don't need too much go-go juice today. I think we'll be able to get out of here at 15%. Could take me back to the takeoff page. Doesn't change anything. We'll see if 15's enough. I think it will be. We're pretty light. So, looks like our IRS has finished aligning as well. Perfect. Maybe that's why we didn't have a flight plan.
Here for Yankee Golf. Where are you parking tonight?
Parking on the east side for Yankee Golf.
How'd you taxi Golf
It's
Charlie
not
to
completed.
for
It
me
should
in
have
this
completed by now. That's okay. We've got everything else here.
Get Charlie to park with you and
Maybe I
for
just
Yankee
need
Golf. Roger.
to execute the departure again or something like that. Yeah, it doesn't look like the VNAV's worked out here. That's okay. It could be because there's vectors as well, so we'll clear the vectors. And it's not giving me any speeds or anything like that. It's trying hard, but it's just not. Takeoff reference page is done. All of this is done. We're back on our takeoff page. That's it. So it doesn't look like VNAV is going to be cooperative today, but that's okay. We'll just manage it ourselves with the speed climb and stuff like that. So we'll be fine.
San Luis ground,
we did
Skyhawk
everything that we needed to do
870
there.
Sierra
So
Papa transient parking. Request pattern work
I don't know.
with Oscar. Request Cat 3 rating.
Available.
Number 870 Sierra Papa San Luis ground. Good evening. Good luck on the Cat 3 runway 29er taxi by Alpha.
Yeah, everything's
Taxi
here.
by Alpha, runway 29er.
It did give me the not enough.
Zero
fuel.
Sierra
Maybe
Papa.
it just needs this. Yeah. It's probably because of the reserve calculation. Let's just call this like 10. It's happier now. There we go. Well, it just wasn't happy with the fuel. Okay. So, yeah, even though we do have that much reserves, it just looks like it didn't want to complete the flight plan because even though that is how much reserve we actually have on board, we're only planning to burn 14.5 ton. So when you add 14, blah, blah, wait, I put in 20 there, didn't I? Yeah, so it didn't want to complete the flight plan because of the fuel weight. There we go. There's a nice catch for anyone else that's picking up this plane. If you don't have the right fuel reserves in, it'll get you. I think I put in 20. That was far too much. That was far too much, yeah. Oh, found the problem. Cool. Let's go to the takeoff page here, and I'm going to get these engines ready, and we're going to try and GTFO as quick as we can. Go to the engine page. Let's go here now to our overhead panel. Air data inertial reference unit. It is obviously on. We'll start flicking on everything else that we need. The window heat can now come on. Let's get the APU on just quickly now. Electric hydraulic pumps, they can come on. The engine hydraulic pumps can come on. The demand pumps will turn on later. The electric pumps will come on now. No smoking signs. Passenger seatbelt sign is on. Beacon nav lights and logo lights as we're about to start the aircraft. Auto start is off. We're going to start the thing ourselves. FADEC control here is on alternate for start. Fuel pumps coming on for start. We'll just check we have sufficient fuel. We certainly do. Anti-ice can stay off for the time being. Lights, I like where they are. APU on. Isolation valves are open here. I'm going to go ahead and close up this isolation just to make the right hand engine spool up as fast as we can. And flight deck temperature, we'll go to auto. Auto, we need to do some fancy stuff back here as well for cargo heat. A little bit of a graphics texture glitch there, whatever. Alright, we're ready to push. We are ready to push and start. Get out of the way, we're a shark and we're coming back. So we're going to be wanting to go tail to the left. That's what we're going to plan for. Let's see if this little plan thing here is going to be able to handle us. So let's go for a pushback. Okay, we've got a little pushback tug. That's a good start. Let's go brace release. I don't know if I need to talk to anyone to make it happen. Or I can just start. Oh, yep. But we can't start the... Oh, I gotta get a taxi. I gotta... Ah. Is he still there? Yeah. Because I'm actually going onto an active taxiway. I think I need to actually get taxi clearance here. Oops, 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 oops.
San Luis Tower, Skyhawk 870 Sierra Papa, holding short, runway 29.
Rate 70 Sierra Papa, San Luis Tower left, closed traffic, approved, report midfield downwind each time, runway 29er, clear for takeoff, wind 300 at 5.
Go
Clear for takeoff, runway 29er,
field.
report midfield downwind.
12175.
Oscar 0 Sierra Papa.
12175, and then we're going to be going to tower, south side of the field, 12095. And let's just get push clearance here because we're going into an active taxiway. San Francisco ground, Aerosur 457 heavy. We're on the ramp at the Tom Bradley. Can we get push and start clearance onto taxiway Sierra, please?
Aerosur 457 heavy. How about LA ground? Push onto Sierra is approved and tail north.
Push onto Sierra is approved and tail north for LA ground, Aerosur 457, sorry. Alright, so we can do things legally now, not piss off the ATC, which is always great. We gotta watch this shark backing out. Tail north obviously means tail this way, so. This is one of the aircraft where when you're taxiing, it doesn't lock out the throttle, so you have to push, then start the engines, and away you go. We could do single engine taxi if we really wanted, but oh, it's such a cool livery. Sharko. Almost like my last name. Almost. This might be my new favourite livery. Alright, I can actually see chat for a change. How mad is everyone? Okay, Streamwise, whatever, Free Mojo, evening. Hey Emery, what's going on? Let's get Free Mojo tweeting on Twitter. Only chat. Sorry guys, I am reading chat now. Is Mojo here tonight? She's out there with a friend. Yeah, I put in the wrong number, my bad. 24 tons of reserve. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We figured out the problem. Any other blah, 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 blah. Goldsy! What's going on, Goldsy? How are you, mate? I'm okay with not having the trim indicator because before we had fuel in the wrong spot, so this is a win. Fuel in the wrong spot. This is probably as good as we're going to get. Let's go ahead and clear this off now. Push can go away. Set parking brake. Start up number 2. APU is on. Center. Bleed isolation valve. Right isolation valve. Auto start is off. Let's go ahead and spool her up. And spool her up. There we go. No, I don't have fuel on. Whatever, we can disregard this. There's no fuel.
San Luis Star, Skyhawk 870 Sierra Papa, downwind runway 29.
Grade 70 Sierra Papa, runway 29 are cleared for the option, wind 300 at 5.
Let's add some fuel.
Clear for the option, runway 29.
Real fuel now. It's
0
already
Sierra
have
Papa.
real fuel for some reason. Hanging a little bit down here at 27%, but we should start clearing up here pretty soon. Oil pressure's in the green. Fuel flow is keeping us spooling. We're not hanging. Just keep an eye on EGT. It's not spiking. There we go. Now we have acceleration. We're good. Yeah, a bit more realistic. The 7.4 was like, I probably could have started all 4 engines, had all of the packs on, and it would have just lit up. We probably could have taken off just using the APU. Like, it's a little bit more realistic than that SSG, and by a little bit more, I mean by a factor of about 10. That's a lot better, except for the fuel that's starting. Like, I mean, I've got the fuel here at idle cutoff, and it's apparently having fuel coming out, but whatever. Anyway, cross-bleed start here for the left-hand engine, and starting up number 1. This one accelerates real quick, like already at 25 already. Add some fuel. And there's just a compatibility update. The new Xplane11 has a completely new turbofan engine model, and because of that, I think this is where some things are being balked. But even the SSG over an Xplane10, it starts in like 5 seconds flat. But I think half of these problems are because Xplane11 has a completely new turbofan engine model, and because of that, I think the old code that comes across, like this is just a compatibility update, right? Just a pure compatibility update. It's just so it's somewhat functional in Xplane. It doesn't utilize any of the new flight modeling stuff. But I mean, if this is how it looks, I can forgive things like the engine not working properly, because it's fucking great, especially with a great big shark on the side of your plane. We'll clear this master caution here. We'll call these engines stable in just a second. I'll go ahead and call that engine stable there. Let's go ahead and get the gens on, left and right. Thrust ASIM is going to come on, ready for start. Let's get the demand pumps on here now that we've got some bleed air. These, no, anyway, whatever. They're the electric demand pumps. On, spare the sign in the back there. Normal auto start can now come to on. And let's start at the top and work down. Get fade echo over to normal mode. So we can find the click spot. Fade echo over to normal mode. Any so I don't really care about. On auto, on. Looks good to me. Pressurization is going to come to auto now, and those lights on, please. I'll just keep the IS at 200 knots, don't really care. Let's go ahead and get the flight directors on. Left is master, right is slave. We'll arm the auto throttles, making sure we're not going to get a bazillion horsepowers on the ground here. Auto brakes are going to get set to RTO. We're looking for flaps 20. There's 1, there's 5, flaps 15, flaps 20. And pitch trim, I'm going to have to deal with this just sort of manually here and guess 5.7 is somewhere up here. Probably somewhere there, whatever, who cares. Wait for flaps to come down. Why don't we watch them? Yeah, baby. No one ever forgives left engine bleed air. Yeah, they're all on now. It was off for start. We're fixing it. Why does the PFD have a different flight director? Xplane11 EGT's backwards. Yeah, I think it is as well. But yeah, no, yeah, this is MEL'd. It's gone. It's not happening. Pilot's just guessing. Yeah, this is called an integrated Q flight director.
Bakersfield ground says in a
Just an
5724
integrated queue.
Juliet. We have the weather. We'd like VFR to the southwest. We're ready to
3027.
taxi.
Actually, already on the right one.
5724 Juliet, cut everything except where you are parked.
3027.
parked,
Nice high
up at
pressure
Atlantic
here.
Aviation on the field at Bakersfield.
That's in the box here. Speeds are fine. I don't really care what we're doing. We're just going to follow the flight director out. Top altitude is going to be set for 5. So if I had the SID but 5. Looks good to me. I'll go over to the fuel page. Or we'll go to the door page.
5724 Juliet, runway 30
Auto.
right, taxi by Alpha Bravo.
APU.
Taxi 30 right via Alpha Bravo
Oh,
5724
then we
Juliet.
finally have some pressure in the APU.
San Luis
That's okay,
Tower,
we'll go ahead
Skyhawk
and
870
shut
Sierra
down the
Papa,
APU. I don't need
left
you anymore.
downwind runway 29.
870 Sierra Papa, runway 29 are cleared for the option with 300 at 5.
Yeah, that's killing that APU thing there.
Clear for the option, runway
It's
29.
alright. I don't want to press this accept
0 Sierra
button
Papa.
because I'm pretty sure that's what turns on Toga. So yeah, we'll just cancel that over there. Yeah. Let's get taxi clearance and try and get out of here.
Just cuz.
Just cause Virus City, my man. Just cause. Oh, my friend. Just cause is always a good reason. Valdude salute to you, my friend. Making it rain. I wish I would do something as fucking cool as Valdude's. It was like fucking screaming at the camera. It's like the coolest thing ever. Maybe I'll just do these ones. Thanks, man. Thank you for your support. That's all I can say. I'll give you a shout out when I'm working on the airplane. I mean, like this plane, it's really, I don't know. What's the Little Ronnie 410? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't know. I don't know how I could make it sound weird because I'm going to be doing an engine run, so it's only going to be vibrating and hot, and both of which are not probably very good descriptive words for Virus City. I don't think vibrating and hot. So it's red. The plane's red with cool stripes. Do you like stripes? Anyway, I'll give you a shout out when we're on the plane tomorrow, man. Thank you so much.
Bakersfield Tower
I'll stop before it gets
2100, we're at the
more awkward
northeast
than it already
parking.
is.
Would like to depart to the southwest with information Sierra.
No promises.
21100
what are you
Bakersfield
using online
ground,
maps, blah, blah,
roger.
blah,
And where you
whatever.
parked, sorry?
Sorry,
Whatever, no one
we're
cares.
at the,
Let's go. I wanna get
southeast,
taxiing.
We're 21100, roger. Runway 30 right.
Looks a little
Okay, we'll
racy.
short of Bravo for now.
Vibrating.
30 right,
Brilliant.
hold.
Smasher Monster, thank you for the follow. Looks like you got a duck following you back there. Jesus, I don't like this. Rain Dog, helping to make it rain. I haven't heard the beep. I'm gonna get clearance. There it is. Fuck getting
Helping to
clearance.
make it rain.
Oh, the Nick Cage face. Oh, and the eyes. I don't know if I can do the eyes. You got to look down. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Whatever. Rain Dog, making it rain. I know this might sound odd, but the toga button actually engages toga. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Nerd Rage. Rain Dog, thank you so much, my friend. I tip my hat. I tip my hat. I don't even know what to do. Teamwork. Teamwork. GG, everyone. I agree. Thank you, guys. You keep me going. You keep me fed. It's great. Well, me and occasionally we get... we had pizza tonight. Had pizza. So thank you. Me and Rain Dog demand a fashion stream. I'm being helpful. Dr. Nerd Rage, that's like, hey guys, I don't know if you're aware, but did you know if you lift the flaps lever and you move it from 20 to 25, you'll actually get flaps 25. If you're under the speed restriction and the flap thing. Okay, that was a bad example. There's more things there because there's a flap over speed protection. And there's a system behind the lever. Battery on. Did you know that if you turn the batteries on, it will actually turn the batteries on?
This is for Cat 9.
Charlie Golf Oscar Lima
It does
Delta
the whole
Burbank
accepting
clearance
thing.
view.
Yeah,
After Cat 9, after departure, proceed on course southeast.
For some
bound,
reason, I
maintain
had in my
VFR
head
at
that this
below
accept thing was
2,500
how you would
advised.
accept
Departure frequency
the
134.2,
how you'd accept
squawk
the master
4326.
cautions here, but really it's the cancel recall button over here, over obviously on the flap operator side, because he doesn't really know how to fly an aeroplane. He just knows how to press
4326.
that button right there. But anyway. I have indeed grasped the
proceed
concept
on
of
course
buttons.
at or below 3,000.
No fucking clue.
Departure frequency 134.2, squawk 4326. Charlie Golf Oscar Lima
Rain
Delta.
Dog, thank you,
Charlie
my
Golf
friend.
Oscar Lima Delta, read correct, except it's at or
Rain
below
Dog's here.
2,500.
He's the only one that was left, Rain Dog.
At or below
I'm
2,000.
parked in the middle of the
Charlie Golf Oscar Lima
taxiway,
Delta.
but I was thanking you at the start of the stream and you weren't here. So rude. I need to how to stall the 717.
21100. The reason I asked you
Have
to
you
hold short of
flown? Oh, I
Bravo is
can't
because I
even.
had another
Too
aircraft
racy.
taxiing down there.
Have you flown the
but,
ATS?
looks like you've entered Bravo. Are you ready for departure now?
So, anyway.
Yeah, I'm ready for departure, but on my scene rate, I'm holding short Bravo.
Oh,
right
no one
now.
cares, bro. Just...
Yeah, I show you right on taxiway Bravo, holding short of runway 30, right? But go ahead and contact the tower.
Sorry about that. Contact tower. System 21100.
Los Angeles ground, Aerosur 457 Heavy, and we're on Sierra. Ready for taxi, IFR, please.
Aerosur 457 Heavy, LA ground, runway 25, right, taxi via Sierra, Bravo.
Sierra Bravo, Aerosur 457 Heavy. Just got home from working. Well, it's good news. There's an Xplane11.
Thanks for the tower. System 21100.
Well, now you can sit back, relax, and hang out. I know you're going to be working tomorrow, but if you tune in, I know you're going to be at work. I don't know if you... Well, you got a, did you get your new iPad yet, Rain Dog? You'll be able to watch me while you're at work if you got your new iPad. This I picked up today, Rain Dog. The super duper fancy pants wireless internet thing that you donated. It was yourself, Virus City, Woodazal, or Will, and Diligent Gravy. You all donated to have this bad boy so we can do a live stream from the hangar. I'm not going to be doing any hard work tomorrow. I'm just going to show you the aeroplane and do a test stream. But from then onwards, this Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm going to be working. I'm going to have wrenches in my hand, pretending I know what to do with them, tapping the aeroplane to make sure it still looks like an aeroplane. That's how you actually work on aeroplanes, just tap things. Is it desynced? I don't think so.
Line up and wait, 30 right, 5724 Juliet.
Picking it up and activating. You'll be able to watch me. Set it up whenever you're doing, put the iPad up, and you'll be able to watch me stumbling around an aeroplane, pretending I know what I'm doing. Yeah.
San Luis Tower, Skyhawk 870 Sierra Papa.
So yeah, I just wanted to thank you. I picked it up today so I could maximize the time I have it. I bought this outright, but the way I've got it is I'm going to have it on a month-to-month plan, which means Friday I'll be doing hard work, Saturday I'll be doing hard work, and Sunday I'll be doing hard work. It's just tomorrow where I'll just be like doing a test stream, making sure we've got enough upload bandwidth, and my poor old 4-year-old laptop here is going to have enough go-go juice.
Take the lady out for dinner or something nice. Better get some beer or something, I don't know. I'm not
Beer.
Mr. Excitement.
Beer. We'll just pretend hopefully she's not watching it. No, I took her out for dinner on Monday, Diligent, so thank you for the sentiment though, but I'm out of beer. 0 beer. I'm going to do all this hard work and I'm going to be parched as fuck when I get home. So I'll actually go out and get myself a case of beer. I can't remember the last time
San
I
Luis Tower,
bought
Skyhawk
a
870
case of
Sierra
beer.
Papa.
Cannot remember. Cannot
Turning
remember.
base for runway 29. I'd like to make this a full stop.
But what I might be
870
able to
Sierra
sneak
Papa,
in
Roger,
tomorrow
runway
is
29
we
at clear to land,
might.
then the optional
What I
clearance
want to
allows you
do
to do a full
is
stop as well.
speaking
Roger.
of which.
Zero
I got some
Sierra
cool
Papa.
shit. Do you want to start seeing some cool shit? Because we're going to actually have to do some work when we get in the air here for a second. So I
Burbank
ordered.
Grounds, Charlie Golf Oscar Lima Delta, ready to taxi. I'm close to runway
I'm just
8.
turning the in-game sound down so the audio
Sierra
ATC
Golf
isn't
Oscar
above
Lima
me.
Delta, Burbank Ground, runway 8, taxi via chair.
Is that better? Like, am I over the top of
Runway 8 via Charlie.
these guys
Charlie
talking
Golf
now?
Oscar
Can you
Lima
hear me over
Delta.
the top of them? I'm just going to hope that is. It's a bit better. So AV okay? Perfect. So here's the cool shit. So I need to record some sounds for the Cub, the Super Cub, plus I need to record some other sounds and stuff like that. So instead of... I'm going to try and do... With the Cub, I'm trying to do as much as we can in-house rather than paying to have all these sound packs. So I ended up going out and buying an entire... Well, maybe not quite the entire recording setup just yet, but I'm going to take this out and give it a run. So I've gone and bought... really super duper Emery Knoll. Magic indeed. Thank you for the Patreon support there, Emery Knoll. Shia LaBeouf really appreciates it. So do I. It is indeed magic. Thank you for joining the Patreon team. Bet you didn't think you'd get a call out in stream, did you? Neither did I until I got it set up the other day. Anyway, so audio recorder, super duper audio recorder. It has 2 microphones on it. It can record 3 track. So I'm going to go out and try and record some, and by try I mean record some engine sounds and see what kind of results I can get out of this thing. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the aircraft that we're going to be in tomorrow. Why I'm bringing this up is what I would really love to be able to do is do some engine runs in the plane on the live stream. So, oh fuck, that reminds me. Is it too late to call Rob? Probably is. I'll just flick him a message. I would love to be able to do a live stream in the plane while I'm doing an engine run. One is I want to go out when I'm going to do probably 2 or 3 engine runs over the weekend. One is to try and just get some recordings with these microphones and see what they're like. So I bought these massive extension cables, 15 feet audio extension cables, so I can have this thing in the cockpit, record the thing, and have a camera out, a microphone out on each wing, do a recording there, bring the cameras into the fuselage, do a recording there, and then put the cameras like inside the cockpit, so then I can build that 3D sound that we're going to need to for FMOD, and we're all going to do it with this fancy pants expensive device, and it can handle 2 microphones at any one time, so that's why I've got these 2 microphones. I'll tape them out on the wing, cover them with all of the wind protection stuff, and we should get some really cool sounds. But you guys probably don't care about that. You probably like the idea of being able to have a live stream inside the cockpit. Don't do what Polytech did. Maybe the plane will sue me because I stole its sounds or something. I don't know.
870 Sierra Papa, taxi Alpha to the ramp. You can remain this frequency. It's a pass on the Cat 3.
Can I use all of this?
Thank you very much.
This is just a takeoff run. We're going to use all of this right
Oscar Sierra. 0 Sierra Papa.
Yeah, so I'm going to record as much as I can inside the cockpit, and you'll never guess what's in the hangar. There's also a Cub. So I'll go in there and record in-cockpit sounds and stuff like that, of opening and closing the doors, the latches, things like that. So I'm going to be able to get some recordings off the real aeroplane as well, so there's that. But what I'm really hoping to do is, why I was saying I need to message Rob, is he's the owner of the plane, is I have a connection from an aircraft headset to a computer. So if I can get my laptop and get enough charge in it, I'll put the laptop in the aircraft, have a headset on so you can hear cockpit sounds, and I'll set a camera or 2 up. One showing me, one showing the engine gauges. We'll go in there and run through variable pitch propeller, what I'm looking for, when I'm checking power and doing all sorts of things like that, we'll run the aircraft up high on the power, not too high because it's going to be a little slippery. And it should be good. You should be able to come along for the entire ride. But it's just going to be a test, so we'll see. We should be able to.
Oscar Lima Delta radar contact, say altitude.
Please record all that. I'll probably just have the camera set up while I'm doing things. McLovin, your mum, thank you for the follow. We're going over to tower, 120.9, then we're looking for departure, 125.2. So that's the plan. It's going to be a little bit all over the place tomorrow, where I'm not really going to have a plan. I'm just going to want to do some engine runs on the plane. I'll show you around the hangar so you can see what it's like, show you the aeroplane and the things that we're going to get to. I'm going to talk a bit more about that in a second, because that's the work I actually need to do, hence the stream title. I'm going to go over things like airworthiness directives and things like that, stuff that I actually need to do, or what is the lead up to working on an aeroplane and fixing it, and a lot of it is paperwork. It really is. So yeah, the vibration shouldn't 10th Karma. So the way I'm going to do it is the microphones will be taped directly down on top of the wing with basically you get a wind muff, which is basically just a really furry thing like that, and that really furry thing will stop any wind noise. And I'll also make sure the microphones are outside the arc of the prop, so you're not going to get any of that prop wind noise as well. So it's going to be, I'm going to try and get it as hardcore a setup as I can, but this is only going to be a test run, so I'm going to do it, see what the sound's like. If I get home and I run it and there's lots of wind noise and stuff like that, or I can even going to have my laptop there, then I'll know, okay, it's not going to work, I need to do this, I need to do that. But I'm not going to be able to expect to get a good recording first go, so that's the thing. But that's the point, that's why we're going out there tomorrow, so yeah. Should be good fun. Alright, we've got 20 degrees of flaps, we've got everything else, speed's fine, toga, when you press toga, it actually engages toga, guys. We learnt that from Nerd Rage, it's great. I should have a POV. Yeah, well, I'm going to have cords and shit everywhere. Now, I know the GoPro, you can do it with Wi-Fi. Actually, I don't have the Wi-Fi back. No, I've seen it on my phone. I should have a look into it to see if I could do it, but the plan is to have fixed cameras, because I'm going to be wobbling and doing all sorts of things. So it'll be a lighting test, stream test, everything. So if you guys are in, please give me feedback about what should look better, because when we get out there and I'm actually doing work, I need to achieve things like fixing an aeroplane. So I don't want to be fucking with cameras and lighting and stuff like that if I can avoid it. Los Angeles Tower, Aerosurf 457 Heavy, holding point Bravo, runway 25 right. We are ready for departure, IFR.
Aerosurf 457 Heavy, LA Tower, good evening. Are now to Docker, the wind 250 at 11, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff to 5 right, Aerosurf 457 Heavy. Alright, pitch path is clear, runway looks clear, we're right at the back end here, got plenty of running, got a wireless. Yeah, so what with a muffler, no, so what I'm planning on doing is I do have a wireless headset and a mic, that's what I'm probably going to be having, so I'm not going to look any different now, I'm just going to have a random headset on in the hangar, because I want to have as, I want to have the least amount of cables attached to me as possible, which I'm going to try and have as 0. It means the microphone might run out of a little bit of go-go juice at times, but we'll see. Alright, let's go ahead and advance the throttles. Alright, power is set. Let's go with Sept. Is it going to go to Toga? It is not. It's okay, we'll go ahead and set it ourselves.
Over 25 Alpha Victor Santa Maria ground, runway 30, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 20.
They're alive.
Runway 30, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 20, November 25 Alpha Victor.
V1. Let's go flying.
Bakersfield ground, Comanche 10 Bravo.
Longest flights we've done in the stream.
10
Positive
Bravo
rate.
Whiskey,
Gears identified, another way.
10 Bravo Whiskey has a VFR flight plan on file.
There's V2 plus 10.
Down to Big Bear at
oh, I really like how this plane
10 Bravo
flies.
Whiskey, Roger, departure frequency 118.8, squawk 2613.
really like how
Departure
this thing flies.
118.8 and 2613 in the box, 10 Bravo.
Alright, we're through there. Let's go
For
LNAV.
57 Heavy, you should have just taken off in the parking lot. Contact departure.
Over to departure, Aeroso 457 Heavy. Los Angeles departure, Aeroso 457 Heavy. We're through 1,845, just out of the parking lot.
Unit 250, you appear to be north of course.
She's not going to know what the
12
fuck I'm
miles
talking
north,
about. So, what do you mean, parking lot?
where
Alright, let's go
are
flaps
you
15.
direct to now?
Yeah, so flaps 5 speed. Let's go to flaps 5.
Unit 250, flight Bravo heading for now, contact Las Vegas. Approach 125.9er.
Flaps to 1.
Southwest 3, correction, Southwest
Maybe I stepped on
3550,
someone,
contact
I don't know.
Los Angeles Center 134.65.
Los Angeles departure, Aeroso 457 Heavy. We're through 3,300 for 5. Yeah, the cats are 5, whatever.
Unit 250, Los Angeles approach, clear direct Ipumi, cross Ipumi 11,000.
Come on, guys.
Resume the arrival. Expect ILS runway 25 left approach. Skywest 3550, Los Angeles Center cross Fuzzy at maintain 16,000, Las Vegas altimeter 3024.
I'm a 200-ton aircraft at 5,000 feet.
Aerostar heavy, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain 13,000.
3,000 Aeroso 457 Heavy, thanks.
Charlie Golf Oscar Lima Delta, contact SoCal bridge 135.4.
And over we go. Picking up a little bit of cloud here, nothing too crazy.
Charlie Golf Oscar Lima Delta, SoCal bridge Ontario, altimeter 3025.
Still flying on the instruments here. Oh, it's a pretty plane. Like I said, I really like how this thing flies. It, even though it's one of Flight Factor's oldest flight models, I think it's probably one of their best. I don't know how the 7.5 really compares to the real one. I haven't actually heard from Miss Co-Pilot if she enjoys the flight model of that plane compared to the real one. But this here, it feels like I'm flying a heavy jet. So this still got a speed restriction here. It looks like we've got an altitude restriction here at GART. That'll be right, because we're coming sort of... The Sadie 7 is kind of like just above us here, so it looks like it is actually holding a VNAV profile. It's just had to level us out here. Yeah, it looks like I'm guessing we need to be under 9 at GART. So the Sadie 7 is just right above us here. And over we go. It's not telling you guys anything at all, is it? Yeah, we must have a departure right above us here. Departure, cats are 6. What's our altitude restrictions? Yeah. AJ's 9. There you go. So we should have had a far greater thrust reduction there to save as much fuel there as we could rather than climbing up as quick as we did. We've had to sort of level off and do 2 steps here. It makes sense because that's 86 being right over the top of us there. It's 250 and there's acceleration higher. We just disregard the flight director here and we'll fly it ourselves. We'll just hold an attitude here of about 5 degrees nose up and let the aircraft accelerate naturally. We'll keep flying it by hand now because I really enjoy flying this thing. So I'm going to stay on the instruments here for just a little while longer, and then I'll come back over the chat and we'll start talking about all of the aeroplane-y type stuff, because I actually have to do some work. Speed, we're going to be at 13 really quick. We're going to have to level out again, I feel. There's 1,000 foot to go. We're going to be there in less than 20 seconds.
Yeah, 250, send via the arrival, contact Las Vegas Bridge 135.0.
Over this, just got autopilot on. Takeoff.
Yeah, 250, 135.0. Let's go 3550, contact Las Vegas Bridge 125.9. Area 4516 Los Angeles Center. Good evening.
I think she's forgotten about us already.
Aerostar 457, contact Los Angeles Center 125.27.
12527, Aerostar 457 heavy.
Yeah, 250 Las Vegas approach. Clear vision approach, run 25 left, establish final contact tower 119.9.
Los Angeles Center, Aerostar 457 heavy, we're 13,000.
Aerostar 457 heavy, Los Angeles Center, climbing through flight level 230.
230, so 457.
Skywards 3550. Las Vegas Express, did I miss your check-in?
Okay, out of Gorman, we're then going... Sorry guys, I'll just get all this set up and then we can get into it.
Skywards 3550, thank
Stoosel.
you. Send via the Sunset 3 arrival. And expect visual approach for 25 left.
40. It's going to be Battleground Hawks. Hawks 5. Into KSEA. Perfect. Now we've got a flight plan. You guys can happily plug along and enjoy. Alright.
Look up Oscar Lima Delta Fullerton Airport's 12 o'clock,
Let's let
6
cattle
miles
out.
report in sight.
Really worried about our fuel state now, to be honest.
Charlie Golf Lima, correction, Charlie Golf Oscar Lima Delta, thank you. Squawk V4, contact Fullerton Tower, 1 out of 1.
Fucking cool looking airplane.
United 250, turn your base within 150 medium Las Vegas, the VOR.
Also in TARA.
Thank you. Everyone 0 Bravo Whiskey, Bakersfield,
Traffic
departure,
12
did you
o'clock,
check in?
conflict. There's below us there. Oh, maybe a little bit of a conflict.
Bridge 0
Okay,
Bravo
between
Whiskey,
2,000
no
feet.
worries. Bakersfield
TCAS
L,
works,
Tender
even here in
3032,
Xplane11.
radar
That's great.
contact, maintain VFR.
Go over the standard.
Aerostar 457, contact Los Angeles Center 133.55.
3355, Aerostar 457. Los Angeles Center, Aerostar 457 heavy, we're through 19,800, 423.
Aerostar 457, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain flight level 380.
380, Aerostar 457 heavy, thanks. All the way up, wind her out, stretch your legs, baby. Get me to that altitude where we can save some of that sweet, sweet fuel. Alright, I'm here. I'm with you for the next 2 hours of this flight, apart from some frequency changes. We're going to talk. I'm going to see chat for a change, and we're going to go over what we're going to do with this aeroplane tomorrow. Alright, chat interaction. Oh, what is this? Is this a different stream? Did I get lost? Wrecked Virus. I recently bought Xenviro for Xplane, loving it so far except for one thing. When I start at an airport, Xenviro generator that looks totally normal. Problem starts when I climb 20 to 340 on limited changes everywhere. The only thing I'll have for you there, Erect Virus, is making sure you've got any crazy Lua scripts turned off. So I don't know if you're in 11 for 11. Go into your plug-in admin, disable everything that is to do with Lua scripts. Just kill them. Just kill them. Oh, that's why this thing worked. I turned the plug-in manager off. That was great. Whatever I did when I turned that off, it made the fuel work. So whatever this plug-in manager is broken. Whatever, the plane isn't broken now, it's still working.
Skywards 3550, contact Las Vegas Approach 135.0. There's 16 Romeo Alpha.
I thought they have to say delete altitude restriction because my instructions will climb via SID, right?
7,000.
I don't know. I thought Yeah, I thought I had to actually be clear delete restrictions. I thought they had to explicitly say if I, because at that point I'll still via the SID,
Correct,
right?
25 Alpha Victor, radar contact, 15 miles northeast of Guadalupe, VOR, Santa Barbara,
But that's what
altimeter
I think anyway.
3027.
What have I got to talk about? We've got all of those adapters and stuff. I've got the laptop almost set up. I want to talk about airworthiness directives. So we're going to go and do some work on an aeroplane, right? We're going to go fix an
Skyrise
aeroplane.
3550 Las Vegas approach.
Probably,
Las Vegas Airport's off your
probably, I would say 20. Well, a good engineer would probably spend 10, probably 20% of the time. Maybe 10, maybe 10% of the. It depends on the aeroplane. But let's just say this aeroplane, a good engineer would probably spend maybe 10 to 20% just researching airworthiness directives. Now, what? Oh, okay. I wasn't aware, Golsey.
Skyrise 3550, turn your base within 15 DME Las Vegas VOR. Establish final contact tower 119.9er. Have a great night.
So, I've got some lights to turn off as well. Oops.
Clear 62 Romeo Alpha contact Circle approach 127.4.
So, we need to spend some time on knowing. Do I need to fix anything? What is an airworthiness directive? Like, it's a good question. I'm glad someone asked. What is an airworthiness directive? Well, when an aeroplane is released, and this is a mistake, not a mistake, but it's very, very, very often missed. Why are the recirc fans off?
362 Romeo Alpha, Circle approach Catalina altimeter 3025, climb maintain 17,000.
I think it's these engines are
Sky 5 Alpha Victor, contact Los Angeles Center
actually
135.5.
gaining horsepower as we climb. They're definitely not running the new turbofan flight model. A thing
American
that's lost.
4516 radar contact lost.
A thing I think that's lost in flight simming is everything that goes and makes what makes up an aeroplane. I think a lot of people assume in the flight sim world, I'm not saying you guys, but you see it all the time in the forums, is that whatever's written in the pilot operating handbook tells you everything about the plane you ever need to know. And that would be complete and utter bullshit. It doesn't tell you everything you need to know. It only tells you part of the story. A lot of the assumption is under that how the aircraft leaves the factory is how that plane is up until when it ends, like when it ends its life. But that's not true. Aircraft go through series of updates, changes, some of them small, some of them large, but a lot of them affect the safety of the aircraft. It's like 737s, for instance. 737s went from steam gauges. You can now do upgrades and turn it into, as a large mod, but turn it into square screens like this with CRTs and all of that fancy stuff in the background. You can make those mods to aircraft that were built in the 20s, and the only way you can do that is through this system that is Airworthiness Directives, Service Bulletins, and STCs. STCs are supplemental type certificates which go onto the type certificate that the aircraft was actually certified under. And so I've seen it a lot in aircraft that are being developed, is that things that are being changed for the better don't make it into the aeroplane. So where that disconnect is what you would see on a real-life aeroplane is not what you would see on a simulator aeroplane, because a simulator aeroplane is usually made off the POH or even the maintenance manual, which is the standard maintenance manual, not the maintenance manual plus ADs and SDs and STCs, SBs, sorry. And so there's a whole story about an aircraft that I've never heard anyone mention in any forum, anything like that, even down to the Spitfires. And so I'm going to cover that stuff here with, it's not an abstract, yeah, the V-35s, million ADs, absolute million of them, straps around the tail. There's a lot of Cessna aircraft. I mean, Boeing 787, I saw there was an AD that was released for the 787 checking flat motors, which is, it's a big deal. But you as a general public, you'll never hear about it unless you're looking into them. Yeah, I saw that. He's working on updating the CRJ to V2. I saw that. Does Eros offer meal service on a 3-hour flight? No, it tells you to go feed yourself. Anyway, we're up at cruise altitude here, so we can just... you can see our top of descent here is a good 640 nautical miles away, so we can chill out, see what kind of ground speed we're getting here. Grounding at 450, so it's going to be a bit over an hour and a bit until we start descending. So I'm going to cover this with the aeroplane because I need to do it. Now, I've covered the service bulletins.
Lear 2 running Alpha, contact loss interceptor 125.27.
I've covered the service bulletins, but... Oh, we should be in VNAV here, sorry.
It is a 6 Tango Bravo, contact loss interceptor 126.35.
I think that was for me. Was that 12635 Aeroserve 457 Heavy?
Scout is 3550. Yes, I told you established final contact tower 119.9er.
Over an hour, J-Snap. Over an hour. Whatever. Sit up here in first class and look back at our Shark engine here. Really like to be able to do the standard pop outside the aeroplane.
62 Romeo Alpha, Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Oh, we can. I think.
Lear 62 Romeo Alpha, your filed altitude flight level is 230, correct?
This will be it, J-Snap. I've got to get my laptop and everything. I've got to get this box packed for tomorrow morning, so it'll just be one flight today, mate, just because we got so much stuff to do to get ready. Thank you, Goldsy. So the aircraft we're working on, let's go ahead and show you what the plane is. Let me make this a little bit smaller so we can at least pretend that we're doing a little bit of flight simming in the background or something. I don't know. So let's have a look at the aircraft, what we're working on. It is a cute little aerobatic aircraft called a RV6. This is it here. This is an RV6, and this is basically what we're going to be working on. It's a tail dragger, fully aerobatic machine, cruises along at about... you can get 160 knots out of it. It's a fast little machine. It's a very, very slick. It's a Canadian registered thing. How cool! It's a very, very slick little aeroplane that uses the same engine that's in the 172. Yet it will cruise 50 knots faster than the 172. Carry just about as much as a 172, only with 2 people. But it's a good little plane. It's a good little plane. So this is what we're going to be looking at. Now this is a part of the experimental world, so it's a little bit different with certified aircraft versus this aircraft here. But I'll try and cover those things. There's Australian registered aircraft there. It's a good little plane. This is sort of what the cockpit looks like. Ours has got full Dynon displays that we're going to be looking at tomorrow. I don't think I've seen any pictures of this plane online, but... there it is there, cute little aeroplane. So what we're going to be focusing on is the engine, the airframe, and the propeller, all the main components of an aircraft. We're not really going to... There is one avionics thing I'm going to need to do, a correlation check, but I don't know if we're just going to call up a local avionics guy to do it. I don't know, whatever. But so what we're going to do is we're going to take this pretty little aeroplane and we're going to rip all of its bits and pieces off. So we're going to take the engine cowls off and all that stuff. I'm going to show you tomorrow. But anyway, we've got some things here to do with the tail. That's going to involve a fair bit of metal work. A little bit of metal work here. But it is going to involve taking the tail off the plane, which will be a little bit of fun. I was going to do some wing mods, but we're not going to. So this is the plane that we're working on here. Now, I want to start with service bulletins as well. So what happens when an aircraft manufacturer makes a plane is when they make a plane and they certify it, this is a non-certified plane, but just bear with me. When they certify the plane, they are also basically signing on to provide servicing information of the life of that plane. So even though, take for example the Beach Starship, you know, Beach Starship, 7 of those aircraft were made. They were actually certified aircraft. There is still actually...
457, contact Oakland Center 127.45. Have a great evening.
Oakland Center 12745, Aerosol 457 Heavy. And so manufacturers, they sign on. So that Beach Starship that I was talking about, the Beach Starship, even though only 7 of them were made, and I think absolutely 0 of them are flying, because it was certified, there has to be a part store, and a company has to own the type certificate of that aircraft. And so that aircraft is still technically supported, even though none of them are flying. Maybe 1 is still flying in the world. I don't know. Someone could Google it and find out. But Oakland Center, Aerosol 457 Heavy, flight level 380.
About 457 Heavy, Oakland Center, Roger.
Yeah, so even I didn't save that view, whatever. Perfect. So even though the aircraft isn't supported, so a service bulletin is something the manufacturer will produce that's saying, hey, I think if you own this aeroplane, you probably should do something about this, but you don't have to. We just think it's a good idea. So in my opinion, if a manufacturer does that, they're usually saying it for a reason. They don't just like the sound of their own voice and sit there and go, you know what, some people own their plane. I think they've done enough work on their aeroplane for a while. Fuck it, let's just write a service bulletin so they're going to have to do some work. They actually do it for a reason. Either a plane's fallen out of the sky, someone's died, or a aircraft has come back on maintenance and it's been a fault that's been found on another aircraft. And so service bulletins are a good place to start. And if we go here to Van's aircraft,
417, 400 on the Tango route.
when we go here to Van's aircraft, they actually support their plane here. So if we go in here, we can have a look at the service information. Now again, it's not a certified aircraft, but bear with me. This is what certified manufacturers do as well. When we get to the engines, we'll cover that in a little while. So we can see here these service bulletins, even though they say, hey, you don't need to do this, it's the manufacturer of Van's aircraft saying, you know what, we found a problem, we think it's a good idea that you inspect this. You as an owner could say you know more than the aircraft manufacturer and say, fuck you, I don't care. But the manufacturer now has no liability. Hey, we said you probably should look at it, and your tail fell off. That's unlucky. So, you can see right at the top here, this is the aircraft we're working on, the Vans RV6. Now, and we've got a complete list here of service bulletins listing all the way down here. Now, there's even a lower level than service bulletins. There's a thing called service letters. And again, this is another thing manufacturers do. There's layers upon layers to cover their bum. The service letter could just be, hey, we had an idea. Here you go. And they'll send it to you. So, here, a service letter. Buying a flying RV. This is a letter to prospective buyers that are purchasing the aircraft. Have a read. Well, that's more of a notice, but the service letter here is this, tip-up canopy operation. We go ahead and open up this service letter here, and it's literally a letter saying, hey, some people have had some canopies hit them in the face. We recommend that when you're closing the canopy, you make sure the canopy locks correctly. Just had a thought. That's what a service letter is. The service bulletin is something's gone wrong somewhere along the lines. We think you should fix this. And we'll go ahead and demonstrate that right now. This is one of the service bulletins that we will be addressing in the aircraft, hopefully live on the interwebs. I'm going to go to full screen for this one here so you can see. See a big picture and a dirty great big crack and them saying, this is what you do not want. You do not want this on your aeroplane. Your aeroplane might crash. And so it's a service bulletin telling us to do inspections for this crash and then how to fix it. It's not just like you need to look for this, it will actually give us direction on them what to do. Because I'm an engineer, I'm dumb, I don't know how to fix this, it's a crack. What do I don't even know, tell me. So they tell you all of their secrets. They tell you the tools you need, the drill bits you need, procedures, everything. Everything about being an engineer is following rules. So we read through all of this. It gives you pretty pictures telling you where things have gone wrong, where you're expecting the problems to be, and then it's your job to fix them. So they give you all the instructions here, blah, 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 blah. We get bits of metal, we drill holes, we slam some rivets through, and we're good to go. This actually has a kit that comes along with it, the vans give you, but same stuff. Same stuff. Yeah, this is what they want you to make. They want you to make a doubler, put it over the actual spar, and this is in the tail, so where this crack is, it's not really good at showing you. Where this crack is this is the horizontal stabilizer. So if I go ahead and rotate this a few times, this is the horizontal stabilizer. This is the shape of the airfoil. This is forward. This is where the rudder would be. And so where it's cracking is on either side of the rudder there, in between the spars. Why that's bad? Well, what's really happening here is aircraft that have been flying for a long, long time. I think they tell you a brief blur about it. Aircraft that have been flying a long time or doing hardcore aerobatics, it doesn't take a genius to understand where this crack is coming from and why it's important to fix. If we go back and look at these wings here, if we go back and have a look at these wings, where is the weak point of this system? Where is it? Well, I've got a skin here that goes all the way out. So I've got a semi-monocoque here where I've got ribs and I've got skin over the top. So I've got a really nice, solid, rigid... This is a really nice, solid, rigid space out here at the horizontal stabilizer, right? And then I have another semi-monocoque system out here where I've got another really nice, solid, level thing. And what do I have in the middle? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So what happens when I add a torque load, a torque load, like a twisting load, as well as a vertical load on the stabilizers? Where's the weak point? You fucking guessed it if you're following along at home. Right there. What's going to happen? Imagine if you're sitting here with these wings and you're trying to bend them up. Here's the book, and you're trying to bend them up, right? And you've got two really solid, strong bits like that. These two flappy bits, they're not going anywhere. And you've got where my fingers are, they're the really strong bits. Where's it going to bend? It's going to bend where my fingers are, right? If I'm adding a load like this. And so this is why they're cracking here. Now it's only happening, it only seems to be happening on high time aircraft or aircraft that are pulling lots of G. Why that is? Well, imagine what happens. I'm a pilot, I pull back on the stick. What happens to the load? Well, I'm pulling back on the stick. There's a lot of G pushing up on the bottom side of these airfoils. What are they doing? They're trying to flap like a bird. And so these stress cracks are forming on this area here. And this is the main spar for the tail. So if the aircraft's pulling G, it's not just going to snap and fall out of the sky, but these stress cracks in here that they're telling you, hey, we think we found a problem, these stress cracks here, they only seem to have been found because of this load. Because of this load. This is the weak point of the system. And the thing with loads on an aircraft or anything is loads will always find the path of least resistance. And these loads have found a resistance point here. So we need to do a whole patch on this thing. So we're actually going to have to pull the whole tail of the plane off. Now the plane that we're working on doesn't have the crack there. We're doing what's called preventative maintenance. So we know this is going to crack there at some point if we keep pulling high G. So why don't we fix it? And that's what we're going to do. So we're going to buy this doubler kit. This doubler kit here. Drill some holes, slap them on there, and increase the strength there. Now, you'll notice that I said that loads take the path of least resistance. The problem, and it's a problem to just be aware of, is this is a patch of a problem here. The question should be, where is this going to move the problem to? If this was the path of least resistance now, where is the path of least resistance next? If this is all strengthened, where is it going to try and crack next? Maybe we're not going to be able to see it. I don't know. don't really need the tail anyway. Age hardening as well. Yeah, so I think we're trying these. These I've seen, it sounds like they found it on a couple of high time, like plus 800,000 hour RV6s and 8s. I don't think it's not happening in young aircraft because it's, like you're saying, hardening. It's on top of the surface as well, so there's a fair bit of heat damage that gets done there. So the metal is going to dry out over time and blah, 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 blah. So there are a few other factors to it, but we're going to go ahead and put a patch in here just so we don't need to worry about it. As, what this actually is, the service bulletin says, if cracks are present, stop drill the cracks and install the blah, 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 blah. Or it says here, how do we comply? So once the manufacturer says here, this is what you need to do, how are we complying? And it says you need to do this inspection before any other flight. So before you even jump in your aeroplane next, you should do this inspection, which means it's pretty serious. If they say before you go flying again, you need to look at your aeroplane, you need to take notice. If they say, you know what, next annual, have a look for it, see if it's there, yeah, okay, check it next annual, check it next year, it'll be fine. But they say here, before any more flight, before you go flying, don't fly it to an engineer, don't do anything.
40 contact Seattle Center, 135.15.
Just look at it, don't fly your aeroplane. And then it says, at each annual inspection...
1130, contact Seattle Center, 121.
Then you need to look at each annual inspection, which is annually, every year, or every 100 hours, until this service bulletin has been complied with in its entirety. So it means if I go put those patches on the plane, sign off, throw it in the bin, I never need to look at this again. This is what we're hoping to achieve with this, is we'll do this patch, never need to look at it again, plane's going to go out and go flying. Sorcerer Dave. Thank you for the host, my friend. Valdude, salute at you. Appreciate it. I actually gave you a... I was on your stream a little bit earlier, showing people how to make sure they get notifications. Like, here's Sorcerer Dave. Have you seen Sorcerer Dave? Have I ever considered doing a podcast? Love hearing you talk about engineering and flying shit. That's in...
Tower runway 10 right here for takeoff.
Sort of, maybe. Sort of, maybe. Yeah, so this service bulletin was issued in 2014, and I've been complying with it since 2014. So I've done the maintenance on this plane 3 years? 2 or 3 years in a row now, I think. So I've been complying with this AD and inspecting it every year. It just hasn't been done then because, well, it says just check it every annual. If it's not cracked, then just go ahead and check it every year. So yeah, like we're trying saying, we're going to be better off here to just do the mod, be done with it, and away we go. So we're going to do this. While we got the horizontal stabilizer off, we're going to be doing this one here. Again, another problem with high G maneuvers. Here's a better picture of the horizontal stab. Where it's cracking is where the elevator actually attaches to the horizontal stab. They show you pictures of the cracks here. Do they show you pictures of the cracks? Whatever. Anyway, between the horizontal stab and the elevator, this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be adding in this doubler patch. Does this show you where the cracks are? Yeah, there we are. So this is saying where it's cracking. They don't have a pretty picture to show it. Again, high G load kills planes, and where they're cracking is these hold the plate that holds the elevator on. And so these bad boys here, they're cracking. And these cracks here are quite weird. If this is actually how they're cracking longitudinally like that, it means it's a high stress area. They're not like cracking out to the edges. If they were cracking out to the edges, it would be in a vertical way like this. I wouldn't be so worried. But because they're cracking longitudinally like this, I'm worried about the loads that are on this. So this is another thing we're going to fix over the next few weeks on stream at the hangar. It's going to be fucking amazing. So these are one of the things here we're going to be doing. So the whole tail is going to be coming off the plane. I think the rudder is going to stay, the vertical stabilizer, but the rudder will come off, the elevator will come off, and then the whole horizontal stabilizer will come off. So the plane's going to be... the whole thing, yeah, the A380s, like they weren't even fresh out of the factory and they were falling apart. So this is from the manufacturer. However, this is not the full story. I have an engine to look up, and I also have a engine to look up, and I have a propeller. And I need to make sure the engine and propeller have all of their... Ooh, we've got a turn. 6G, yes? Yeah, I'm going to be streaming this out at the hangar. So...
Of course, I'm going to put the contact departure.
I really like this livery.
It's 417 for the departure for the contact.
Yeah, so... Let's have a look at the engine, and... The engine is hard to deal with. So, I've got a list here. It's not my list. This is my list. Engines have airworthiness directives as well. Engines do break. So, am I going to be able to... Yeah, I'm going to put chat up here so I can see it. This will help. No, I'm not going to need it. I'll just copy pasta this shit. Alright, so the engine that we've got here is an IO320. It is made by Titan, the same freaking thing. So it's basically an IO320 Delta 1 Alpha. So I need to know if there's any airworthiness directives for that series of engine. And where we go for that is up here in Canada, there's somewhere, but I'm going to go down into the States. So I'm going to go to the FAA airworthiness directives page. We're going to have a look through there. We'll have a look through the current only airworthiness directives here, and we know who it is. It's Avco Lycoming. Avco Lycoming. And see if there's anything here. And there's
1099 contact.
Absolute
Salt
shit
Lake
ton.
City Center 128.72.
So, we need to figure out if any of these, this is why it takes so long to look at a aircraft, is because these are all airworthiness directives that I need to know if they're applicable to the engine that I'm working on. If I miss an airworthiness directive here,
1099.
the plane can fall out of the sky just because I didn't open one of these up. So typically, I will go through every single AD until I know what is... the reason being is maybe I missed one last year.
417 Seattle Center climbing in
So I go through every one and make sure that every airworthiness directive is correct. I've been at a company where an airworthiness directive was missed and a propeller failed and the engine torqued itself off the aircraft. Aircraft don't fly too well when they're meant to have an engine and the engine departs the aircraft, and they only had one engine. So ever since then, and it wasn't my fault. Ever since then, it's reinforced the value of checking all the airworthiness directives. The reason being is the signing authority for that aircraft. They didn't bother to check the FAA. The FAA service bulletins, airworthiness directives, they didn't bother to look at them. And there's one in there saying, this engine and propeller combination should not work together between this RPM. They didn't fucking bother to telling anyone about it. Pilots operated at that thing. Propeller left the aircraft. One blade of the prop left the aircraft, and one blade spinning around without a counterweight just torqued the engine straight off the front. Just twisted it off. Twisted the engine right off the front of the plane. And yeah, 2 pilots survived, barely. But, one of those pilots has now fortunately left us. Crashed at an air show last year, flying his beautiful, beautiful T-28. But the other guy, he's still doing strong. But anyway, you don't miss ADs, no matter how old they are. This here is from 1954. And the AD that this guy missed that nearly killed these 2 pilots was from 1940-something. Just fucking missed it just because it was so old. Nearly killed 2 people. It could have been worse. So there's ADs from all the way back, and they're still relevant. The 1954 AD, it could still be relevant. Is it relevant to my engine? So this is what we care about. In order to preclude the possibility of serious engine damage from incipient detonation under certain atmospheric, i.e. other magnetos timed to the engine, any timing of 0290s, it's not my engine, I don't care about this airworthiness directive. Fuel injector fuel lines, this is from 2015. This could be of some interest, so let's have a read. This was in 2015, I haven't looked at the aeroplane since 2015. Okay, it looks like it's actually superseding AD. So it's saying the old AD, Airworthiness Directives from 2011 has been superseded. This is a new super duper one. So now we need to find out if it's relevant to my aeroplane. Do you want to add your engine to the thing? Blah, 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 blah. Cost of compliance. Who cares? Tell me what I need. Applicability. So what do we have? We have an IO320 Delta 1 Alpha. This is applicable to us. We have to care about this airworthiness directive and what it says inside. Let's see what it says. How do we need to comply with this airworthiness directive? Because I need to. Comply with this AD unless the compliance time specified initial inspections within 10 hours of service time after the effective date, whatever, and thereafter re-inspect after any maintenance done on the engine where any clamp on the fuel line injector was disconnected, moved, or loosened. Okay, I remember what happened here. Several aircraft, again, most airworthiness directives, if you weren't here when I started, are usually because someone crashed, someone killed themselves, or someone found something at
Contact Portland approach 124.35.
I don't think that was funny. I'll write it down just in case. I don't know why I'd be getting approached.
Aero Sir 457, contact Oakland Center 132.905.
3295 or so 457.
So,
these airworthiness directives aren't done, like I'm saying, unless someone's killed themselves, planes crashed, or someone's found a problem at maintenance. And this one was because of several aircraft that fell out of the sky. And the reason they fell out of the sky is what was happening at maintenance sessions, like what we're going to do with this aircraft at annuals, is these aircraft, the injection...
417, Seattle Center, climbing takeoff 350. American 1130, Portland approach, expect the visual approach, runway 10 right to Portland, altimeter 3033.
Oakland Center, Aerosol 457 Heavy, we're flight level 380.
Yes, sir, 457 Heavy, Oakland Center, roger.
Okay, give ourselves a view back here. I mean, we're not even looking at this, so... Occasional flourishes of flight simming. So yeah, what was happening is engineers, there's clamps that hold the injection lines on a aircraft engine. The injection lines on these engine, they run like a spider. They sit on top of the engine, and each of the injection lines runs out to each individual cylinder. And they're just little copper, they're tongue kind of like tubes. And what happened is there was a slew, I think it happened twice or 3 times, where someone that was working on planes decided to remove one of the clamps that were holding these fuel injection lines. And Lycoming state that there should be, I think, 1 or maybe 2, it has to be a minimum of 1 holding point on the lines, because otherwise it's right on top of the engine, the line just sits here and vibrates like this. And so a couple of aircraft were brought down because these clamps were removed, weren't reinstalled onto the engine. Aircraft went flying, vibration finally fatigue cracked these fuel lines, complete engine failure. It happened on a single and I think a couple of twins, and there was complete loss of life just because of one little clamp. It's no like flying airplanes is in some cases easier than it is easier than working on them, because flying an aeroplane, there's not many small little mistakes that you can make. With an aeroplane, you can leave tape on an aeroplane in the wrong place and hurt people or kill people. You can take a clamp off and forget to put it back on. It's not a clamp. All it was just a holding clamp so the fuel line didn't move. You just might miss that, and it breaks off, and aircraft has partial engine failure or full engine failure on takeoff. Trees ahead, you just killed the pilot. So it's no joke going through these airworthiness directives. No joke whatsoever. And this airworthiness directive was directly because, no pun intended, directly because people getting killed because something as simple as a clamp. So we have to comply with this. What do we need to do? So yeah, it just says therefore after re-inspect after any maintenance, not inspect during maintenance. After you finish doing all of the work, you need to go back and check your work again, friend, because you might have left a clamp off. Where any clamp on a fuel injector line was disconnected, moved or loosened, and where every 110 hours after each engine overhaul. So a little bit over every annual. Use Lycoming engine, blah 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 blah, supplemental, blah 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 blah. This is just a direction how to do it. So this Lycoming engine thing here gives you the minimum requirements for this should be it. Mandatory service bulletin. That's it there. You know, I was talking about service bulletins. These are the mandatory ones. These are the ones you care about. Mandatory service bulletins turns into airworthiness directives. Service bulletins don't need to turn into airworthiness directives. But let's go ahead and load it up because we'll have to have a read through this. So basically, the airworthiness directive is the FAA saying something's gone wrong. The manufacturer says so. We think you should listen to them. You have to listen to them, in fact. This is a legally binding document. And in fact, this looks like it's a directive, but it's actually a legally binding document. So, yeah, it's... as an engineer, you have to know legal stuff, blah, 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 blah. It's kind of a shit show. So here, it's a legally binding document saying, if you have this engine, you have to do this. You don't do it, we don't care. Well, they do care. They'll fine you. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway. Mr. Burnsy, what's going on, my friend? Thank you for the follow there, Morn D. Appreciate it. I'm behind here. Sorry if I missed it, but do the plane owners get this info pushed to them, or is it their responsibility to look for it every year? Mojo, very good question. It depends where your aircraft is. Here in Canada, and the United States, it's the owner's responsibility. So if I'm Mr. Delta for Delta Airlines, it's actually the owner of Delta Airlines that cares about these. Now, if this is Delta is owned by shareholders, it's the shareholders' job, or one of the shareholders' job, to make sure that these are done. So it's kind of funny. It's actually the owner's responsibility. Whether the owner has any... I may not even be a pilot. I may not... I could be on the shareholders staking here. If the airline doesn't have a management system, it can actually be the owners of the aircraft, the physical owners of the aircraft. It's their responsibility. It's not the airline. It's not the maintenance. It's not anything. It's who owns the airplane. So let's say Delta was flying a leased aircraft. So let's say Air Leasing International was leasing a plane to Delta. It's Delta's job to fly the plane, but it's Steve McGill's job, who owns the aircraft over Air Leasing International. It's his job to maintain these, to make sure these service bulletins are done. Some manufacturers are good, and when you buy one of their products, they push you all of the data. But if you see the list of how many airworthiness directives come out every day, it's very hard to manage. It's a bombardment. And let's say you have a fleet of 100 aeroplanes, you now need to sort 100 aeroplanes worth of airworthiness directives. It's a shit show. So this is why you have to spend so much time. You might miss a airworthiness directive or one of these MSBs, a mandatory service bulletin. So here we go. Here's a good picture here. Diagram number 4. So it is saying optional configuration, diagram number 4. So we have a Alpha 1D, diagram number 4. So this is what we have to do to comply. This is what we have to do to comply. So I have to, when I go out to this engine, when I go out to this engine, we take the cowls off after we've done an engine run. I have to make sure that there are minimum of one of these clamps here, on the right-hand side of the engine, and I need to make sure that there are at least 2 of these clamps So I need a total of 6 clamps over the fuel injection lines, over the engine. If this isn't there, I can't fly this aeroplane. I have to fix this, which is adding some clamps. It's not that big of a deal. So I have to. This is my engine technically isn't a Lycoming, but if Lycoming is saying it and the engine looks and smells and feels like a Lycoming, it is. It's just a. I'll explain the engine when we actually get there. But I need to have 2 clamps. I have to have 2 clamps as per this service bulletin. And when was this issued?
Maintain 3000.
This was actually issued at the end of 2015. So before I worked on the aircraft. Here is the routing. You can move the clamp forward. There's the routing. If we move it forward, I still need to have 4 clamps. Blah, 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 blah. So this is probably something I'm going to have to check. I'm going to have to make sure. You're obsessed with engines. I am becoming with the flight management systems avionics. So as a private plane person's engineer, do I bring these to him? It depends. So this is it depends. Good question again, Mojo. Or was this did you check the clamps? What was the question? As a private pilot person. So yeah, here's the thing. Here is the thing. Do I have to bring them to him? No. It's actually the owner's responsibility to tell. This is where it's so. Remember that crash I was telling you about, where the aircraft, where the prop left the aircraft and pulled the engine out of the aircraft? That guy owns, I think, something like 12 aircraft. He owns like 12, and he's a pilot. Now, I don't mean that in a derogatory sense, but he owns the planes and is a
11:30 the airport
pilot.
At your 11 o'clock 7 miles important site.
How is he meant to know about these? Legally, it is the owner's responsibility. Legally, it's the owner's responsibility to pass the airworthiness directives on to the engineer. This is legally how it's written in law. It is the owner's responsibility to pass the airworthiness directives down to the engineer. I challenge any owner, well, maybe not if you're an owner pilot, to know even where the fuck to look. Do you need to go to the FAA? Do I need to go to Transport Canada? Do I need to go to the EASA? Do I need to look at Australian ADs? Do I need to look at New Zealand ADs? Do I need to look at Ethiopian ADs? Like, where do I go? What do I look? I challenge any owner to know where to find engine data or anything like that. But in law, it is technically the owner's responsibility to pass on this information to the engineer. And that the engine, prop fell off, everything like that. This is how we got away with it. The company got away with it. They just said, "Fuck me, I don't know. Like, it's the owner's responsibility. We did work on it." And the owner wasn't happy with that. I can tell. Like, the owner was employing everyone, and he's like, "Are you fucking serious? I'm paying you cunts to be engineers, and you're telling me it's my responsibility to know how to maintain my aircraft. Get fucked." That's that was pretty much how it went down. So he took responsibility by telling everyone to get fucked, and rightly so. It's not his it is his responsibility, but he handed that responsibility on with he handed that responsibility on with employment. Did you have to take an exam? Yeah, I did one of those course things. With here, you just need to show experience and do air law here. And blah, 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 blah. So I did one of those college course things, and I did it in about 2 weeks. It was meant to be a year and a half long process. Meant to be a year and a half long process, and I did all of the exams except for the helicopter ones in 2 weeks. Just did them.
American 1130 Portland Tower, runway 10 right.
Joseph Dillon just won today. Yeah, thanks Stormy Flyer, just won.
American
So
2240, descendant passes Crescent, maintain flight level 240.
are we even close? Oh, we've still got miles away. So I'm actually going to have to. This is one service bulletin that I am actually going to have to comply with. In fact, I'm going to even print this little mofo out so I can look all professional and shit when I'm in the hangar. So I'm going to go here and press this little handy dandy print button here, and we're going to send it out to our little printer there. So I've got it with me. I'm going to have a laptop with me, but I don't want to be going searching for shit when I'm out there. I could put it on my iPad as well, but you get the idea. So there's one. We found one service bulletin. Fuck, I need to go back to FAA. Register, blah, 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 blah. No, I don't care about that. So that's one. It's going to be pretty simple. I mean, we just count the clamps. If there's not enough clamps, we get another clamp, we put it on. Looks like an episode of Futurama. We'll give them the clamps. Excuse the pun. But it wasn't really a pun, it was a joke. Excuse the joke. So I need to... continue searching through here. Crankshafts, I know I've done this AD because I searched for it last year. Crankshaft failure. What was happening with these two ADs? I know memory, it's pretty fucking solid. These two ADs here is there was a company that was overhauling engines. I mean, this is going to make no one fly an aeroplane ever again. There was a company overhauling engines, and they weren't checking that the crankshafts were at the correct diameter. They were just looking at them and going, oh, whatever, it's good enough, put it back in the engine. And then aircraft started falling out of the sky. Crankshafts started failing, they started cracking, they started doing all sorts of things. And it was, I think it was Precision Aero or something like that was the name of the company. And any engine that came through Precision Aero, when you open them up, they tell you, I could open them up, but it couldn't be. Any that went through a certain date, it was like 2008 to 2009, had to be removed from service. Not applicable to us. You can check the crankshaft serial number. I checked it. Carburetor, not applicable to us. We're in fuel injector. Turbochargers, not applicable to us. We are indeed a non-turbo engine. What is this?
Southwest 159, Third Laredo Airport, Mesa 5, departure 60
What
transit,
is
and it's
this?
filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 119.2, squawk 5705.
Ooh, this might be us. ECI cylinder assemblies, part number series Titan. This is us. That AD currently requires initial repetitive visual inspection and compression test of cracks in the head-to-barrel interface. Yeah, I think this is... I think, if I remember rightly, there's a list of serial numbers, and if your serial number's on it, you have to do the AD. Yeah, there's a list of engines. So we've got a... IO 320 Alpha 1D.
4855 Charlie Papa, Portland, clearance scheduled to Seattle Tacoma International Airport. Fly runway heading radar vectors Battleground VOR, then it's
They're
filed.
all O's.
Maintain 3000, expect 8000, 1 minutes after
Alpha.
departure frequency 124.35, squawk 3531.
What are we? I'm still concerned about this one. I remember what was happening here. D1 Alpha, derp. Yeah, that's us there. So I need to, I believe they give us a list here.
4855 Charlie Papa, read back correct.
Before further flight, inspect maintenance records and logbooks. Cylinder assemblies, part number with cylinder head part number. Yeah, so we've got a serial. We've got to find. What we've got to do is I'm going to print this out as well, just to check, because I think we have ECI cylinders on. What was happening is the way a cylinder is. IO 320 cylinder. The way a cylinder's made for these engines is there a press fit. This is actually what the cylinder looks like. Is the way these are two halves. You can even see here because it's different coloured metal. There's that half and then there's this bottom half. Now, there are two ways of doing this. Some of the cylinder heads are screwed on, just like a giant, great big fucking lid. Others are press fit on. And what's happening is, what this inspection is entailing is this. Right in there, we need to do an inspection and see if where these two parts meet, so this is the cylinder and the head, we need to make sure where the head attaches onto the cylinder There's no cracking around this circumference there. And where we'll see the cracks is actually right down in these air cooling fins. We're gonna do this inspection. We've got fancy torches and stuff like that. Have a good, real long look in there. We'll shove our head in there and have a close look, get a magnifying glass out and do stuff like that. So I am pretty sure we have ECI cylinders. Now I have a recollection of doing this. I have a recollection of doing this, but we're going to do it again because I don't know. So basically, it's a simple inspection. A lot of inspections with aircraft is physically opening things, having a look at it, and seeing if it's broken. This is literally looking at it. If the numbers match, it's broken, you need to throw it in the bin. So what we need to do is we look at the cylinders, we check the part numbers, we check the serial numbers. If they match, then we have a problem. If they don't match, no further action is required. We can see it written right there. If your cylinder assemblies are the ECI part number AEL 65102, serial number is not listed, then we don't care.
11:30, Bravo 5, Tango to the ramp today.
Visual inspections, blah, 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 blah. There we go. If we have cylinder assemblies between these part numbers, I'm pretty sure we have ECI cylinders. I'm pretty sure we do. So we're going to have to print this off, and we're going to have a look at it out there. So I honestly have memory of doing this.
457, contact Seattle Center 135.15.
I think that was for me. Sorry, was that for Aerosur 457 13515?
Affirmative.
Aha! Excess data.
45 outside of Papa, Portland runway 10 left taxi via Kilo, cross runway 21.
135, well, I can fly a plane and think about other things. 13515.
American 2240, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
32-2, American 2240.
There's the max. Seattle Center, Aerosur 457 Heavy, flight level 380.
457 Heavy, Seattle Center, roger.
Sweet, it doesn't care. So, did I press the print button? It's printing, sure. So, I'm 90% sure that I did it, but if I'm not sure, I'm going to do it again. Those cylinders pop off, you have 0 horsepowers, and 0 horsepowers is not conducive to safe flight. So,
in American 22.4, just make that clear, I think I misstated that. This isn't a power suppressant to maintain 17,000.
They do any updates on the modeling? I don't think so, no. Jack, if I understand it correctly, it's a concept here, but when you press print now, it prints, but doesn't really. It does. It's probably going to magically appear at some stage. Printing page 18. Maybe it needs more paper. I've already printed a lot. We'll see if it pops up with a thing. Okay, so cylinder assemblies are going to have to check. Crankshaft gear, we're not going to need to check. We'll have a quick read here. Some of this stuff is not applicable to us. Direct driver published, blah, 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 blah. Supplemental data, final rule. One commentator, blah, 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 blah. It's like a forum. What the FAA has to do before they actually send one of these out is they have to open it up to the community, kind of like a forum, and say, does anyone disagree? And or do you have any other ideas? And the FAA go, I really like that idea. We choose to ignore it. This is what we actually found. It's great. It's fantastic. It's just like AvSim. So it's I love it. I absolutely love it. We just choose to ignore the data that we don't like. Done. We're the FAA. You're just a commentator. Delete post. Except they still post the posts. They just summarize them and put them in here. Yeah, one commentator states that the proposed AD would require unneeded inspections by tying the hands of knowledgeable mechanics. This is how the FAA basically tell you to fuck off. One, the commentator also states that the final determination regarding needed inspections should be made by maintenance personnel in the field. The commentator further states that the mechanics are in the best position to evaluate the factors surrounding each incident and to determine which engine components should be inspected. The FAA does not agree. Full stop. That is fancy pants legal speak for telling you to get the fuck out. We don't like what you're saying. You're an idiot. That's it. Just one. That's it there. FAA does not agree. Full stop. The wording in this AD is designed to assist the mechanics when deciding. Good job, one commentator. You just got told to get fucked by the FAA. Good job, friend. You can even see it in real life. It's fantastic. It's it's great. It's fantastic. There's fun even in legal documents, in my opinion. You don't get anything as nice as that from our AvSim aficionado friends, do you? No, you just get your post deleted. Here they at least acknowledge a post and then just tell you very politely to go somewhere else. That's great, I love it. Definition of propeller strike. Oh, this is for prop strikes, really? This AD's for prop strikes. Fuck, I don't care. How to apply with this AD. Don't let your propeller hit the ground. Done. Oil filter, converter plate, don't care, we're fine. Crankshafts, don't care. Carburetor, don't care. Cylinder kits, 97. This is beyond. Our engine was made in 2005 from memory. Delete your account. Just one flight, Joseph Dillon. Just one flight. Yeah, this is old. 97. This engine was built in the 2000s. We don't care about that. Stem assembly, don't care. Magnetos from 79. This will just tell you. Green we don't even. We've got an electric ignition on the thing. Doesn't really matter. Oil pump drive shaft 77. It would have been complied with by now. Fuel starvation to the engine. Bendix fuel injectors. I do care about that. I don't think we have. It's been overhauled or inspected since 70s. No, it was just made. 66 con rod assemblies. They're all done. Okay, so we've gone through our engine. We found two airworthiness directives. But have we? Have we found all of the airworthiness directives that are applicable to this engine? Stormy Flyer? Avro Vulcan? Fuck, I wish. No, that's McTrying. His, I don't know if you're making a joke, but McTrying, he was working on the Vulcan there for a little while. No, this is just a little RV6, little single-engine piston thing.
Great
little aeroplane. Have we found all of... for this engine? I can tell you the answer is no. There are actually some super-duper hidden... airworthiness directives. Even though we're up in Canada, I still look a lot at the FAA stuff. Joseph Dillon, I am most definitely not. Definitely not. What am I looking for? Oh yes, this. TMXIO. Let's see if this comes up with anything. Let's hit the go button. Okay, there's nothing here for this. Is this all of the airworthiness directives? No. And this is where experience comes in, because there is actually an airworthiness directive that I have to do on this aircraft that is associated with the engine, but is not under the engine ADs, because legalese. I'm talking about legal writing and stuff like that. I'm going to go to CAWIS here, which is the Canadian something. There you go. Continuing airworthiness. Fuck, who cares? Now we'll go here and read the airworthiness directive here. We'll go to the advanced search box here, and we're going to look. We're going to look at some stuff. So I've gone to the United States. Now again, when we go all the way back to Mojo's question, is it the owner's job? I've looked at the FAA ADs. Now this guy's aircraft is registered here in Canada. It's a Canadian registered aircraft. Why am I looking at FAA ADs? They're not applicable. Well, they are. Again, fantastic lawyers who sit there and have nothing better to do than fuck with everyone's lives have been sitting there and decided, you know how we're going to get away with this? Not only is it the owner's responsibility to find all the ADs, airworthiness directives that we don't issue are actually still relevant to the plane. So Transport Canada, they don't have to rewrite an airworthy directive that someone else does. It's actually the responsibility of the country where the aircraft was built. It's their responsibility. It's the it's the owner's responsibility to check with the country of manufacture to look for airworthiness directives. Not where the aircraft is registered, not where the aircraft is even physically placed. You have to go to where the product was actually made. That is where your legal line starts to get drawn. So Transport Canada go, fuck, we didn't write an airworthiness directive that's saying that the wings are going to fall off. That's okay. The aircraft was made in Mexico. You have to search for airworthiness directives in Mexico. You go, well, fuck no, I'm a Canadian. I have a Canadian pilot license. The aircraft is registered in Canada. You're Transport Canada, and you're telling me I need to go to Mexico to look for my airworthiness directives? They go, yep. And you go, oh. Fuck. It's actually that complicated that it's your owner's responsibility to check for airworthiness directives. That was probably for me. The owner's responsibility to look for airworthiness directives at the component. The component, not the aircraft. If I have a radio in this aeroplane, this radio here was built in Czechoslovakia. I don't look for ADs in the United States. I don't look for ADs in Canada. I have to look where this thing was made. Just this. In fact, even if there was an AD made for this switch and this switch was made in China, I have to look at airworthiness directives that were made in China. You can see the huge clusterfuck that is looking for an airworthiness directive. And they're important. Like, I mean, the plane will go down. Like, it is a huge undertaking. So when you're talking about a plane like this, where everything can have a service bulletin, airworthiness directive, and the sum of parts in here is in the millions, where each one of those individual parts could have an airworthiness directive on, you start getting the scope of the idea. A little single engine piston aircraft, it's not so bad. But an aircraft like this, where literally everything in this plane has to be certified. So this little knob here that just changes a map light, it's a little potentiometer, it could have an airworthiness directive out, and it was made in some fucking random place. You have to search there. This is the owner's responsibility. It's fucking wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Make it convoluted and fucked for everyone, I guess. So anyway, I need to go to here, and I wonder if Matatuk actually has a thing here. Nope. So everything, like even Messerschmitt. You got an ME-109? I've got an AD for you. It stopped flying in the 1940s, but still got ADs for you there. Milwaukee parts, like anything that possibly could be in an aeroplane is listed. Everything down to the switches. Down to the rivets, in fact. But it's not like here. I'm searching for ADs. This is what I'm trying to get across.
240 to Reno Airport, 1 o'clock, 12 miles.
I'm searching for ADs here on Transport Canada, but I'm only searching for the ones that Transport Canada has decided that they would bother to actually post on their website. They've dusted their hands of responsibility by saying it's the owner's responsibility to check for airworthiness directives in the item's locations of where it was built. So they just like, whatever, it's too hard to search, there's too many. Even the companies that are designed, the government agencies that are designed to handle this stuff, it's like, too fucking hard, we're done, look somewhere else, go talk to those guys. It's great, I love it. Absolutely phenomenal. Anyway, go through all of these things. Let's go Avco Lycoming. Please be patient. Thank you, Cowis, for letting me being a patient engineer and go get another coffee. This is typically where you take coffee breaks. You press Cowis and you go get a coffee and you come back. Because every time you need to do it, tells you to be patient. So I'm looking for an IO320 Delta 1 Alpha. IO320... Perfect example. IO320 Delta 1 Alpha. None.
And Alaska 417, we're vacating 350.
Yeah, perfect. Look at this.
Alaska 417, ready to contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Here, perfect example. Avco Lycoming, the IO320. We have that engine in our aircraft.
Visible approximate 34 left.
We have an IO320 Delta
.com
1
1099
Alpha,
send a
right?
boss, requested maintain flight level 240.
I think that was for me. It's got to be soon.
Let's go 417 Oakland.
I'll just wait until he calls me back.
Maintain 17,000.
Yeah, this is perfect. So we found 2 airworthiness directives already on the FAA site for this engine, the Avco Lycoming. So the engine we have is an IO 320 Delta 1 Alpha. On the FAA site, I found 2 that are applicable to me, plus there was that entire list. Transport Canada? Oh, we don't fucking care. The engine made in Canada? No, fuck, we don't... Go down to the FAA. If I was to go off this search, again, this is the owner's responsibility. If the owner was here to search for any airworthiness directives for his engine, an Avco Lycoming IO 320 Delta 1 Alpha, he's going to go, oh, no ADs. My hands here are done. But no, I found 2 ADs that could be applicable to our engine now. The rest of them, there probably could be more. The only reason is I don't have a carburetor, so there could be another AD there. I illustrate my case with evidence, I guess. There you go. There's a reality of the situation right there. It's missing. No problems with the engine. Wrong. There's 2 things that could make your plane fall out of the sky, and Transport Canada, just whatever, we don't care. Go figure it out yourself. You're a smart guy. You'll figure it out. And in fact, if I just search a little bit, I'll actually find here, this is why this system is fucked. I bet you I'll actually find an AD about this engine, the IO 320 Delta 1 Alpha. I bet you I'll find an AD with this listed in Cowes, but it's not listed here. Bet you. You know why? Because I've done it. And whatever. We'll show you. We'll go here to Cessna. Now you're saying, well, fuck, Alan, you're not even going to be working on a Cessna. How stupid is that? We'll go here to all ADs. Actually, no. Oh my god, I just killed Cowes. Yep. Not even Cessna. I can actually just do it for Textron engines. No, we're going 172. We'll show all ADs. Seatbelt, seat blah 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 blah. Pilot shoulder harness, cracks, no. Modification, no. GNS 430, no. I think we're gonna have to go back to the engine search. Yeah, I'm gonna. No, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to the engines.
American 2240, contact Reno Tower 118.7.
I'm just gonna keep waiting until they yell at me. It was Avco. Homing.
American 2240, Reno Tower, wind 010 runway 34, left clear to land. .com 1099.
Oh, I'm going to go close. I was going to go Charlie 1 Alpha, completely different engine, but we're going to go all ADs. It's going to think here for a bit. Clamping lines, yeah, we know about that. We've already gone to it. This is, we already know by this. And the cylinder assemblies, possible engines, separation cylinder head, we know about this. Provenance, there we go, that's that company I was telling you about, this Provenance Aero thing, the engines fell out of the sky.
.com 1099. Salt Lake City, send to maintain 16,000 to Salt Lake City altimeter 3023.
Well, here's one. All of these, so this is the, this is that AD that I was talking about with the fuel lines. This one right here. And we 100% know it is applicable for an IO 320 Delta 1 Alpha, and it wasn't listed. So this AD that they've made for the wrong engine, well, it's the right engine, it's one of the engines listed. They just haven't been bothered to list all of the engines possible. So if you were an owner and you were searching here, hands are done, I don't need to worry about it. However, if for some reason you stumbled across this AD here, you'd read it and go,
go ahead.
the fuck, my engine's actually applicable. It's just not listed here. But this is the other AD here that I know we need to do. And this is just experience, but we'll get to it here. Exhaust type, I don't even know if this lists engine types, but we'll have a look at a Canadian one here. Basically, this AD here is saying any aircraft... Well, no, this is another prime example.
Southwest 159, I'm not showing that plane online at all, standby.
Because that IO 320 Delta 1 Alpha was not listed. This AD is technically, well, not technically, it is still applicable, but you may not ever find
Yeah, I
it.
see a 157 and a 150, but I don't see a 159.
What this airworthiness directive is a lot of heaters in aircraft actually are just shrouds around the exhaust. We'll show this when we're looking at the engine. There's an exhaust and there's a shroud around it. They blow cold air around the shroud. That air then gets heated by the exhaust and then gets blown into the cockpit. And carbon monoxide poisoning, anyone? So this airworthiness directive here is to say you need to check your cabin heating every year for cracks. If you get a crack in your exhaust system, carbon monoxide will slowly start leaking into the cabin and everyone slowly starts falling asleep in the aircraft. This is a very very important AD because you can kill people inside and they won't even know. They'll just slowly go to sleep, aircraft will fall out of the sky, and that's it. But again, not listed for this engine. Not listed anywhere in the Cower system, but it's still applicable. In fact, it applies to exhaust type heat exchangers. That's any engine that has an exhaust type heat exchanger. Yet we don't see this engine listed. Again, if I was an owner, I probably wouldn't know this. I wouldn't hand this to my engineer. Owner's responsibility, right? So I have to do this AD. It's only 2 pages. I know what it is, but we'll print it out anyway just so we can look all fancy. And like I said, probably going to start running out of paper at that other end. But there's an illustration right there. I was even able to show you without just talking shit. There it is. There's an AD that is applicable to our engine. There's 3 ADs. That's actually 3 airworthiness directives. 3 ADs which could bring our aircraft down that were not listed under Transport Canada's website that are applicable to our engine. 3. And all of them are total loss of airframe or life. Any one of these 3 got missed and there was something wrong, all of those scenarios are total loss of life. Well, worst case scenario here, if you did a what's the analysis called? Whatever the fuck it is, a hierarchy of danger or whatever it is. The likelihood of an accident likelihood goes up, and also the
Southwest 159, squawk 250.
I forgot what the name of this is, and also what the outcome would be if something went bad. So if you have a high probability of an incident occurring, and the damage or the outcome is a low yield, like step into the aircraft correctly, or you might hurt your toe, versus if you step into the plane and kick rocket parachute and hit you in the face, that is death. So there's an increase in likelihood and risk involved as well. Risk increases, blah, 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 blah. So these 3 ADs have a total risk factor of complete loss of life or aircraft if you miss them, right?
1099 Salt Lake City approach route.
None of them were listed. None of them were listed. 3 of them. So words are hard. I don't even know.
Maintain 7,000.
Remember that time I said I'd look at chat? I lied. I've got a fear of flying now. I'm on a roll. Final midterms tomorrow. Going to head out. Can't wait to see working on the plane. Have a good night, Ryan. Look after yourself. I hope you nail them midterms, my friend. 629929. We're talking about all sorts of random shit. McTrying, yeah, it's the lawyer took over aviation, really. Bet you'd love to get your hands on a Vulcan, though. Yeah, so what else? There's 3 ADs. I have to deal with the engine. The engine's probably going to be the first thing we work on. Not tomorrow, over the weekend. The engine will be the first thing we look at. So, I got 2 ADs that I care about.
San Francisco runway 28 right, taxi via Charlie, cross runway 1 left and runway 1 right.
I have 2 airworthiness directives that I worry about. What do I have next? I have a propeller I care about. So, I'm going to have a look at the propeller. So, first place I go to, when I'm starting to look for ADs, first place I go, manufacturer, then I go onwards from there. So, even though I didn't do that this time, Lycoming, whatever, it will be fine. It's not really a Lycoming engine anyway. So, we're going to go to Hartzell. Hartzell Propellers. I think there's an E in there, but whatever. And I need to look for any information about our propellers. Look at these beautiful Schmidt props here on the Baron in the background. How pretty. Services, blah, blah, blah. Tell me your secrets. Service center. They don't ever want to give you anything. Nice little Cirrus there. Technical pubs and forms, recommended service facilities, technical support. I think it's going to be in here.
.com 1099, turn right heading
Forms,
110.
manuals, type certificate numbers by propeller, document cross-reference, sure.
Oscar 417,
That sounds right.
contact
FAA documents,
Approach
sounds good.
119.2.
Service document, sure. Why the hell not? Okay, let's see what we got. We got a prop model and blade model. So what do we got? We got a HC-2CY. Let's see if we can find that. There's...
Oscar 417, NorCal approach.
This looks
Expect
like
the
it.
ILS 34 left approach descend and maintain 12000.
1BF. Oh, there we go. HC2... What am I looking for? C. H2... HC-C. Fuck my life. There we go. YL-1BF. That's going to be our prop. Dash 1BF, that'll be it. Blade. This is going to be our blade number here. So we're looking for Foxtrot 76633. So it's just going to be 663-4. Wicked. Airworthiness directives, service bulletins, letters, instructions. Give me all of the shit. Submit it. So Hartzell, being the stellar guys that they are, have got a cross-referencing where it's going to search everything from airworthiness directives to other. And let's see what we got. Okay, so there's the airworthiness directives. These are the things that we care about right away. Service bulletins, we could deal with here. There's a lot. Yeah, of course they're going to have a review here. We're giving you all of this stuff, but we can't actually tell you whether it's true or not. Can I have all of these? It would be really helpful if they actually gave you links to each of these. But anyway, let's have a look at what we've got. Requires a placement affected Y-shank blades by serial number. That's something we're going to care about. An initial recurring eddy current inspection of the hub fillets for the... We've got some service bulletins to look at here. Can I just Google this shit? SB269... That's the wrong one. Well, I have links here and I didn't have them before. What do I want? SB, let's just start at the top in the SBs and then we'll go over to the AD. So the HSC ASB-61, ASB-61. Is this all of them? Yeah. Then what? 322. There it is, propeller blade attachment. We care about this because propeller makes aircraft go forward. Very, very handy. I could probably actually just copy past though. This would probably be a little bit more efficient. These are... Do we have SB-61? We do. -227. There it is there. Eddy current inspection. I don't think we've done this. I don't think we've done that. It's an NDT inspection, and I haven't done an NDT inspection on that aircraft. 61639.
Number 855 Charlie Papa, contact Seattle Center 126.6.
That was probably for me.
Alaska 417, descend and maintain 900,000. Fly heading 170, vectors defined.
What the fuck? What's this? Is B61369. Oh my god. Who's flying this plane? Why is it not there? We care about this. There's 369.
Great 55 Charlie Papa, Seattle Center, Seattle altimeter 3031.
Are we close to needing to fall out of the sky? I guess so. How are we going for fuel?
For 612 Sierra Romeo, San
2.3.
Francisco Tower, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
16 tons of fuel on board. What is our actual weight?
Alaska 417, fly heading
I thought this
160.
thing gave us somewhere our total weight. Maybe in progress. I thought this thing gave you a readout somewhere. This thing gave you a readout somewhere of your actual total weight. Maybe it won't until we're in approach mode or something like that. Giving it to me there. It's not giving it to me. I thought it read it down here. Maybe that might just be the Airbus. That's just the Airbus.
Alaska 417, affirmative.
Okay, we could just go here to performance page. Here we go. We're 21.5, so we're 5 ton under our landing weight, so we'll be okay. I was worried we might need to dump some fuel, but we got plenty on board.
.com 1099, turn right heading to 190.
With a bit of wind here heading into Seattle, that'll be okay. I really need to find this service bulletin.
.com 1099, 7 miles from Breeze, fly heading 200, maintain 7,000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 1.
Alright, let's see if there's any ADs then, but this SB is, it's important. What's this? Uh, 639. So why can't I find this? SB 61 369. It's like before this. You can't even do it like fucking in order. It's meant to be here.
Yes, sir, 457, descend to pass, escalator maintain file 240.
Pilot's discretion, maintain 240, so 457.
Alaska 417, turn right heading to 310.
I haven't actually checked
For
my
612
frames.
Sierra Mio, contact departure.
Looks like we got that frame lock issue again.
For 612 Sierra Mio, NorCal departure,
Yeah,
radar
we
contact,
do.
climb, maintain 13,000, clear direct VOR, we'll do about navigation.
Is it cleared? Nope. That problem still persists, eh? Even in PB8. It's just a little bit better. Just slightly... I'd really like to be able to see a fucking mouse on the screen though. That'd be great.
Southwest 159, Phoenix ground sleep system. Southwest 159, runway 26, taxi via.
Why don't I have a fucking mouse? Oh, explain.
Takeoff 1099, contact Salt Lake City Tower 118.3. Alaska 417, 3 miles from Waggy, maintain 9,000 till south on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 34, Alaska approach.
This is fucked. Really explain, like...
1099, Salt Lake City Tower, runway 17, clear to land.
This is fucking so stupid. I just want to like rage quit because this is like the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. I've seen some pretty fucking stupid things. Oh, I'm allowed my mouse back. How fucking wonderful. Oh, damn it. DVA 4695, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The winds are blowing, the forecast is doom. I haven't even looked at it yet. What is the weather doing there? Oh, it's pretty sporty. 10 statute miles, few at 900, overcast 24, temperature 6, QNH 3031.
Alaska 417, contact Reno Tower.
Yeah, I really don't know where this is.
Alaska 417, Reno
Whatever,
Tower
we got some-
10108, runway 34, left clear to land.
Fuck, this is pretty intense. I'm just going to download this and read it. Yeah, both of these are. So I think I'm going to have to go back to the FAA to get these.
Southwest 159, Phoenix Tower, runway 26, clear for takeoff.
Alright, let's see if we can find it here. Bladder diagram, no, what was it? 2015. Tension bolts, none of these are applicable. We don't have turbocharger propellers, sure. Any of these are relevant. Nope. They just get older and older and older. I don't understand why they have this listed. They don't even care. Search for this. Something else, AD for...
A Cockpit 99 tech work can be a kilo, g'day.
Okay, how about the actual AD? You literally told me that that was the AD number. Initial blade inspections. We'll have a look at this and see if it's applicable. Summary, all hearts or propellers, compact series, constant, blah 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 blah, Y shank blades, including cold rolling the blade, retention, okay, whatever. You may examine this on the internet, that's exactly where we are, thank you, FAA. Data, content reviewed. Applicability, all hard cells, so this is us. Manufactured Y-shank aluminum blades. These propellers used on but limit to the following plane. Fantastic use of legal language there. These propellers used on but not limited to. Just to cover your bases, because maybe it's rocked up on another random aeroplane. Compliance. Compliance with AD. When compliance is briefly done, no further action. Propellers are considered compliance with one-time inspection rework required of this AD. If all blade serial number or... Sounds like we've got a spool down there.
That's also design affirmative
I actually
contact
care about this 8 pages. We're going to have a look at it. Probably going to start running out of paper in the printer now, but we're going to have a look at this. So that we actually have. It doesn't actually care what serial number you have. Even if you have a serial number that's above where it is, it still says you should still do an inspection.
Contact climate takeoff 210.
And you should still do the inspection. It'll tell you how to do the inspection and blah blah blah. There's alternate methods of compliance. I'm not Chicago Air Certification Office, so that's not me. Sure. Okay, we're going to need that. I'm going to download it and put it in here as well. So yeah, we are going to actually have to do this inspection. Yeah, this is one of those propellers falling off aeroplanes thing. We're going to have to do this inspection. I don't believe I've done this. What is this? Yeah, I don't like the ideas of losing things that make the aeroplane go forward, so... Oh my fucking god, how helpful. It is a new prop, but even though it's a...
1098 up, Turkey Center descend via Hyder 1 arrival for runway 25 left. To Phoenix altimeter 3023.
That's not for me. I believe in you, aeroplane. Yes, telling me it's run out of paper. Further contact, blah blah blah. Do we care about this? Sure, I think we do. Let's download it and keep it. And I'm going to have to put in these pages later. Let's keep these two open just in case, so I don't so I don't just forget about them. Yes, telling me I need paper. Why are we descending at 240 knots? Manage this ourselves.
Alaska 417, Delta Alpha to the ramp, remain this frequency, okay?
Alright, I'm gonna have to go back into flying airplane mode here. Probably gonna need, we're gonna need the boards. I don't think so. should be okay. Well, we'll stay off the boards. Anyway, yeah, you don't, Will. It'll auto set. Wayne7154, happy birthday for tomorrow. I'll give you a happy birthday when I'm out there. I'll give you a happy birthday when we're out there, but yeah. Welp, DVA4695, Welp indeed. But happy birthday for tomorrow there, Wayne. I'll be streaming from the hangar, but if I see you, I'll give you a yell. I will give you a yell. I think we'll go ahead and reduce this descent rate. I've got mine set for every 5 minutes. Alright, so there you go. There's a little bit of insight into fixing aeroplanes. I'm going to have to go through a little bit more, print the rest of those things out. But yeah, there you go. There's a little bit of an insight into how much of a shit show it is to just even, before you even start working on the aeroplane, you got to go through all of those things that we just went through. It's a colossal mission. As you can see, it's a lot of reading documents and deciphering. Is it applicable, not applicable? It takes time.
Southwest 159, contact operating center 134.32.
Hanging parties, yeah. Oh, thanks, DVA4695. Hope you liked it. Hope you liked
Seattle Center 126.6.
26.6 or so 457 heavy. Haven't even been doing any flying or anything like that. I'm glad you liked the little chat about engineering and stuff like that there, DVA4695. Cat, I need you to move your tail. Thank you. Okay, you just want pets. I get it. Getting some solid lag here now. Seattle Center, Aerosol 457 heavy. We're through flight level 290 for 24.
That's our 457 heavy, Seattle Center descend via the Hawks 5 arrival for runway 16 right.
Hawks 5 for 16 right. Thanks, Aerosol 457 heavy. Okay, I have no idea what any of that means, so let's figure it out. Let's go here into Seattle, and we've got the wrong runway there, but we're doing the Hawks 5. This looks pretty simple. I need to be above 12 at 270 knots at Hawks. We still got 40 nautical miles to get there. We're going to be okay. So at Hawks, I need to be above 12. What do you want, Cat? Just make yourself comfortable. Out of Hawks. Oh yeah, we need to get down. I need to be below 15 by Pikes. So that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to try and. I think we'll be okay.
left.
I think I can just wind this out, bring this down to 15. And we'll just place the banana. So I want the banana here on Pikes to be at 15 there at 250 knots. So yeah, we're already descending far too quickly, so we can go ahead and roll this back here to probably like 1,200 foot a minute. Maybe not, maybe 13 by the time we slow down and all that other stuff. And we should be 270 first. 270, that's going to be fine. Pikes here by the time we get back to 250. Let's go 1,400. Maybe 1,500. Probably 1,500. I think we'll be okay now. King Yong can do 30-degree turn in an airliner? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm glad you've enjoyed it, DVA. Glad. I hope you guys... I know it was long-winded and talking and maybe a little bit boring just looking at a chart, but I needed to do it. So for those of you guys that tuned in now, when we go out to the aeroplane tomorrow, hopefully with a little bit of luck, things might make a bit more sense if I start talking about things. Well, maybe not even tomorrow, but the day after when we've got... Tomorrow we're not going to have the cows of the engine off. We're not going to be doing any of that. It's purely a race, if you will, a reconnaissance mission to make sure everything works. Was all that shit I heard about FD or something? I don't know. FD? Don't know what you're talking about, mini-webs. Flight director, AD, maybe? I was talking about airworthiness directives. They were ADs. I'm giving shit to the FAA. Did I know that toga button activates toga? I did not. I thought it was the accept button, but this is the toga button. If I remember rightly, this shouldn't be here. I think that's right. I forgot. I remember this. This is not meant to be there. They put it there because it was meant to be down here. Yeah, and there's meant to be that great big disconnect bar here. I remember now. Good that we're briefing this. That there is meant to be the big white disconnect bar that they didn't model because they didn't want to put the toga button down here, so they put the toga button there. But it's actually good to brief. Okay, so Hawks, we need to be at 270. I'm right at 270. Pikes, I need to be below 15. So between Hawks and Pikes, I'm going to be decelling here to 250 knots. And we're going to probably drop down here into the cloud a little bit. Is there anything else I need to think about for this arrival? Temperature is 6 degrees. Few clouds, overcast at 2.4. There's probably not going to be any surface icing whatsoever. We might flick on the engine icing system, the engine anti-ice system. I don't want to ice the engine. I want to anti-ice the engine. So I might get the engine anti-ice on. The wings we're not going to need. They're going to be fine. I think this will work out well. No terrain, of course, but that's okay. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed that little talky talk. We'll be talking a little bit more at the aeroplane. It's not going to be... At the aeroplane, there's a lot there, but I don't have a manual to read. The experimental aircraft, there's no maintenance manual for them. There's a maintenance schedule that you need to maintain. There's a minimum from Transport Canada. And that's pretty much just make sure there's wings and wheels and an engine there that's serviceable. It doesn't tell you all of the little things that you're meant to look at. It's not a guide as to what you should be inspecting in an aeroplane. So hopefully that'll be interesting. Like I said, I've got that borescope camera, so I'm going to be able to show you components, which I think is going to be really fucking cool. I can show you components, controls, and all sorts of fun things like that. Bell cranks and great things there with my little borescope. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I just hope I can make it work in a way that flows production-wise, because it's only going to be me. Rob might be there for a few things, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't really know how I'm going to manage it all when we're out at the plane yet. It's going to be a learning experience for me. I've never worked on an aeroplane. Well, I have worked on an airplane and taught people things I'm doing, but not had to deal with cameras and stuff like that at the same time. So anyway, here we are. We're out of Hawks. We're above 12, so I don't need my pen. I need to bring this down to 250. Start decelling. A little bit of luck. If I've timed this right, we should decel. Our little banana should start coming here towards Pike, and just don't know about the decel rate. I don't have much, well, I don't have any experience in this in Xplane11, but it seems to be working okay. Actually, just about right on VNAV profile as well. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and slow us up here a little bit. Let's get the spoilers. There's 250. For some reason it just slowed that descent rate. Okay, we're coming through standard. I don't think he gave me a QNH yet, so I'm going to stay on standard until he gives me something else. Okay, after Pikes, I need to be below 15 and 12. The next will be Breevy. That's going to be between 11 and 10, so we'll bring it down to the lower end of that. We'll bring it down here to 10. That's going to be there. So we're going to have to increase this rate of descent a little bit. maybe a little ambitious with what we wanted. But whatever, I'll just pull the QNH from Skyvector 3031. Half spoilers out.
Aero Sir 457, contact Seattle approach 125.6.
1256, Aero Sir 457 heavy. Over we go. We got to switch on now and go into aeroplane flying mode. Let's see if we can transition. Give the old brain noggin a bit of a go, thinking about reading things and now thinking about trying to shoot an ILS. 125.6 is in the box. Seattle approach, Aerosur 457 heavy. We're 15,600 via the Hawks 5.
Yes, sir, 457 Seattle approach. Roger, expect the ILS runway 16 right approach.
ILS 16 right, thanks, Aerosur 457 heavy. Alright, so I'm going to need to
Charlie Papa, contact Seattle approach
change our ship here. What do I need to do? Vasion at 6. How am I going here on VNAV? Not too bad. Let's see what VNAV does to me. I'm actually right on VNAV, and I've just been doing this via the vertical speed profile. Good luck or good management. It's completely up to you guys. I'm going to go ILS 16 right.
355 Charlie Papa, Seattle approach, expect the ILS runway 16 right approach.
Griffey looks like where we're going
We'll
to be.
expect the ILS for 16 right, 855 Charlie Papa.
Alright, let's go ahead and pull the spoilers out again. The only thing with this plane that is a bit awkward is the spoilers. They're a little... The spoilers are either over-efficient on aircraft or under-efficient. What I'm talking about is simulator planes. So these... There's no in-between. Some aircraft, you have the spoilers out and they don't slow you down. This one here, it's like you're throwing out a parachute.
Southwest 159, affirmative. Contact Los Angeles Center 133.55.
Alright, let's go here, departure and arrival. We're doing the arrival here into Seattle, and we're doing going to change here to the 16 right. And this should give us a good indication of the strength of the FMS with this aircraft.
Delta 1098, contact Phoenix approach 120.4.
Just look at that. It just completely handled the flight change fine, redrew everything. It's fucking great. That will get me to Selak. That's fine. It's really wonderful. I mean, it's thinking we're a little bit off here. Oh, it's really bad. No, it's broken. I need to go legs. I need to go to Brary. Insufficient fuel. Calm down.
Delta 1098, cleared visual approach runway 25 left, report turning base.
Okay, so that is the weakness of it. So we found the weakness is when you change your flight plan. So I changed my flight plan there to the Hawks, whatever. It actually tried sending me all the way back to the start of the Hawks and then do the entire arrival. So I had to very quickly there tell it, no, the next point here should be Brevi. Oh no, aeroplane. Tell me you're fixing yourself. You get 10 more seconds to fix yourself, aeroplane. Okay, I'm taking over.
Let's go for some gaming of clearance. Clearance on a west standby.
We broke the VNAV profile completely as well. So we'll...
Oscar 417 cleared to Santa Barbara Airport, Hungary.
Reissue the VNAV.
VOR, then it's filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency 119.2, squawk 4260.
See if we can make it do stuff again. If we can't, I'm just going to have to put it into a vertical speed profile, and we're just going to have to do this
Oscar 417 redirect.
Well, we were hoping. Let's get this autopilot back on here. We're just going to have to manage it ourselves now. I can't fly the plane and deal with getting this arrival done at the same time. Sorry guys, I'm not going to see chat for a while. We've got to try and get back ahead of the plane. I'm behind it right now. So I want to be Vajin 6,210. So we need to start bringing our speed down. 250 nets. I need to be at 230. Okay, so we're going to go 230 nets. I want to be above 8. I'm at 9, so I'm at 8. Where am I going to be? Just after nets. Okay, so we're on an okay profile here. 230. We're going to go all the way down to 6 at Vajin. I think you guys can see that. You can. So let's go down to 6, and then I only need to worry about speeds. Speed should be on the way down. We'll be okay. We'll pull the boards out just a little bit. Now we'll run down through here. We'll go to my init ref page, and we're going to go with full flaps landing today. Flaps 30, 140. Looks good to me. Is there any winds? It's the power coming back on with spoilers deployed. And no wind, so we'll just add 5 to this. So our final approach speed is going to be 145. We'll try and manage the aircraft to there. Vajin, I want to be at 6 and 2-3. Net's speed is just... This is what's awkward about the plane. I need spoilers to slow this thing here. It's just... The decel rate with half spoilers, there's nothing in between. It needs like a... Instead of a half spoiler, it needs like a quarter spoiler D10 to help slow the thing down. It's the only awkward thing about it. From Vajin,
1098 contact Phoenix Tower 1.
we're flying heading 343, so let's go ahead and put that in. Starting to feel a little bit, again, back with the aeroplane. There's 343, we've got that in the heading. Alright, we're looking okay, we're back on it. Okay, then we're going to be expecting the ILS for
1098 Phoenix Tower, wind 2204, runway 25 left, clear to land.
for 16 right here, so let's go ahead and make sure we got that data. 111 decimal...
Aeroserve 457, contact Seattle approach 133.65.
Approach 3365, Aeroserve 457 heavy. Seattle approach, Aeroserve 457 heavy, we're through 7,200 for 6 via the Hawks 5.
Aeroserve 457, Seattle approach, roger, fly present, heading descended, maintain 3,000, vectors to final.
Present heading and down to 3,000, vectors for final. Aeroserve 457 heavy.
Rate 55, Charlie Papa, fly heading 340, vectors
Alright,
to
down
final.
to 3. Vertical speed, we'll just keep it there where we're at. He hasn't told us to do anything else. We're on heading hold. That looks great. Now, I got the speeds in. That's everything I really care about there. Trim is there. We know flaps 40. Let's go ahead and start getting some lights on here. Runway turn off lights. There's going to be a little bit of stuff going on down there. Storm lights, sure, why not? Because they look cool. Spam the passenger sign. Let everyone know what the hell we're doing. Pressurization is set to auto, and we're going to be landing with sufficient fuel. We've got 15 tons on board. So auto brakes, we'll just go auto brakes to 1. This thing usually stops on a dime anyway. And I can start thinking about pulling flaps here. We're in a descent. We'll pull flaps 1 as soon as we level out at 3, at 3,000 here, and we'll just keep this descent rate going. This is what's awkward. I'm like at idle at 1,200 foot a minute descent rate, and I'm picking up speed. Just like the drag profile. It's not a slippery aeroplane. You know, you got those great big engines out there that are 116. What are they? Like 110 inches in diameter. You got those back to idle. They're great big air brakes, and I don't think we should be picking up a knot a sec or a knot every 10 seconds at power at idle at 1,200 foot a minute. Especially at this weight, we're quite light. Power is at idle. Yeah, and this is why it's awkward. When you're flying the thing, you'll notice it if you own the aircraft. You pull the speed brakes out and then watch this decel rate here. It just plunges. There's nowhere in between, and you get the warning because the throttles come in and blah 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 blah. It gets quite annoying. It's manageable though. It's manageable. You can handle the plane. Just if you know that it's doing it. If you don't know it's doing it, then get you like, what the hell is all this beeping happening? But the beeping you hear is when the throttles come up and the spoilers are deployed. Yeah, 1,000 foot a minute here. This attitude. Yeah, we should be decelerating. We should be decelerating. We should need power, not power at idle. Anyway, fire up the APU if I really wanted to. What the number should actually be, I got no idea, but I feel like we should probably have like 40% power on in a descent here to maintain 240 knots, somewhere around there. 3.9 for 3. We've got 1,000 foot to go. Looks like we're just starting to drop into some IMC. Let's go ahead and get the engines here on auto. We'll bring the wing to auto as well. I'll actually turn the engines on. The speed again, it just slowly creeps away from you over time. Nervous about just one. Once you get the flaps out, it's okay. You don't need to worry about it. It's not slippery then once you go past flaps 5, but until you go past flaps 5, it's you can see here like 1,100 foot a minute and 3,000 feet and picking up speed. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Nav rad ILS is going to be this 163. It's going to be 110.75. That's it. Let's put it in. ILS is in. We got the dots. We got everything that we care about. There's 3,000 feet. Here comes the speed. Let's go ahead and go flaps to 1, please. So flaps are identified. They're going to go to 1, and we'll go ahead and bug down to our flaps 1 speed here of 220. And we're looking good. Lights are on. All of the cameras that we care about.
Aerosur 457, turn right heading 080.
Right turn 080, Aerosur 457 heavy. Over we go. There we go, 080, flaps are 1. So I can see the disconnect button there and the auto throttle. I'm okay with that. You guys can see the map. I'll go ahead and just move this over a little bit like that so you can see everything. Oh god. There we go. Put it in, didn't press the button. Okay, so it looks like we're getting directed here to Griffey, and I'll be intercepting the localizer there. Altitude, Selak, we should be at 4. Bulgney is way up here at 10 DME, that's at 3.2. So we're going to be holding 3,000 for quite a while here.
Delta 1098, cross runway 25 right, taxi. Any parking on the north side?
Can we do fixes with this? I think we can.
Delta 1098, Foxtrot 6, cross runway 25 right.
Perfect.
Turn right on Echo, turn left on Tango, and taxi to parking via Charlie. See ya.
So I can put a 10-mile ring around the field. This is great. I always am. Apart from the few little problems with the FMC, it's a great FMC. I can put in
Delta
leg.
1098, straight ahead,
I can put in
cross
leg
runway
data
25
here.
right,
I can
right
put in
turn
all
Echo,
the stuff
a
I
left on
care
Tango,
about. So
a
I've
left
just
on
got
Charlie to Delta
a
range
ring
today.
here. I might even put like a 5-mile ring in, so I can see how far I am along the arrival. Actually, I should put in 6.1. That'll tell me my final approach fix.
Delta 1098, okay, you can taxi to parking via Delta. Usually, if you want to go to the north side, that's fine. I'm at the northern half of the airport, but you can taxi to parking via Echo or Delta. Have a good day.
Yeah, there we go. So that'll give me the point somewhere around terrain checks. We can disregard. Thank you, aeroplane.
Aerosur 457 heavy, 4 miles from Fink, turn right, a right turn heading 190, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer cross runway 16 right approach.
Right turn 190, maintain 3,000 until established ILS 16 right, Aerosur 457. He turned me a little bit through here, so we got to come back around, intercept from the left. So we're kind of going to do a little bit of a right-hand turn, then a left-hand turn to capture the ILS here. You can see we kind of flew through it a bit here. We'll keep the speeds up. We'll worry about slowing the thing down. We've got the rings here for the field. We know where the hell we are. And we're going to be going to Selak. So I'm just going to reduce this turn here. So we've got the localizer now. Let's go ahead and turn it over to Loc, please. There we go, we've got a nice intercept. We're going to maintain 3. Glide slope is not alive yet. Selak is what we want to be at. Selak, I need to be above 4. We're actually below that, but being cleared by ATC to be here. So we're going to keep the speeds up. I'll go ahead and move my chair in, try not to disturb the cat. And I'm going to go ahead and take over the throttles now while I have a chance. So auto throttles disengaged. I have the aircraft. we're going to manage the speeds now. Just take things off incrementally so we don't throw the aircraft off here.
American 250, Salt Lake
Perfect,
Center,
we've got
roger.
localizer capture. Still don't have glide slope, that's okay. Speeds are looking okay. Have to remember the engines on this are fucking massive, so large throttle increase means that we take off like...
Aerosur 457 Heavy, contact Seattle Tower 120.95, see ya.
120.95, Aerosur 457 Heavy.
November 855, Charlie Papa, turn left, heading 330, vector ILS, runway 16, right approach.
Seattle Tower, Aerosur 457 Heavy, we're ILS 16 right.
Aerosur 457 Heavy, Seattle Tower, wind calm, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 16 right, Aerosur 457 Heavy. Okay, so we're approaching 10 nautical miles here. Still don't have terrain checks, so...
November 612,
there's the city actually just there. That's why we can't go below
132.2,
3,000. There's a Seattle City there just below us. So let's go ahead and bug down to our next flap speed here, 200 knots, and let's make the aircraft do it. So bring the throttles back. Start thinking about taking over the aircraft here pretty soon. And we'll let it stabilize in the descent, and we'll go down. Let's go ahead and go next stage of flaps. Flaps are going to 5. So we're expecting to get glide slope here at Bungni, I believe. Yep, we got glide slope is
November
alive.
612, Sierra Romeo, Oakland Center, hello, Reno, altimeter 3025.
There we go, glide slope capture. We're 1 dot deflection. We'll stay where we are. Speeds are through 200. Power's all the way back at idle. Probably need a little bit more go juice than that. There we go, less than 1 dot deflection, glide slope capture, approach mode, let's go flaps 15. Speeds are looking good at 190, we'll keep them there. Wait until we get terrain checks and we'll get the gear. So let's go ahead and disengage the autopilot. Okay, I have the aircraft speeds 190, we're flying by hand. Terrain checks, gear is identified on the way down. Okay, landing clearance is given, lights are on, auto brakes are set to do. We'll go ahead and arm the speed brakes. You can see they're armed there on the right, how you can't see the things in the way. Okay, we're at next flap speed, flaps 15. Let's go ahead and go down to flaps 20. Looking for a final speed of 140, so let's go ahead and bug that. 145, sorry, correction. 145 is in the box. Quite a quick decel rate there, so I'll go ahead and add a little bit of power to slow that decel rate. Okay, 2,000 feet, still in IMC. Stay on the controls. I don't have minimums here today. We'll just, I could actually quickly set it. We'll stay on the instruments until 500 feet. Speed's looking good at 170. And just drifting to the left here, so go ahead and correct. Speed's looking good at 160, 1,500 feet. That's giving us all the enunciations for an auto land. We're not going to auto land, it's going to be a handful. Stay on the instruments here. Looking stable, 1,400 feet, flaps 25. Speed's 165. Speed's 162, add a little bit of power here, just to decel, 1,000 foot checks. Gear is down. 3 green, or just 1 green, but that'll do. Let's go flaps 30. We're through 800 feet, still staying on the instruments, 160 knots, about 20 knots fast to bring the power back here. Let it start to decel. There we go, beautiful. Still on the instruments. Approaching minimums. 500 feet, let's have a look out. We're visual. We're going to continue to red, 2 wide. A little bit low, let's go ahead and bring in the power. Speeds 151, decelling, add some more power. 150 and decelling. And now we're a little bit high. Speeds are a little bit high. Kind of a little bit all over the place now. Would have liked 1.6 left, a little bit longer. We'll be okay here though. Speeds 151, so a little bit higher. Bring the power back. We're looking good. 2 white, 2 red. Just a little bit left of center line. It's probably from the wind. Speeds 147. Inamarco 145. Power's coming back to idle. Come on, baby. None of that float crap. There we go. We have touchdown. Let's get the reversals. Maintain directional control. decel. Reverses are meant to be green, but they're showing white now. That's okay. There's decel, there's 80 knots. Look at that clapping and shit. I fucking love it. Bring the reverses off. Let's go manual braking. Auto brakes to off, please. I have the aircraft. Let's exit to the left. Clean up the aircraft nice and quick. Leave the nose lights on. Runway turn off lights. They can come off. Strobes.
Aerosaur 457 heavy taxi via Papa, cross runway 16 center, cross runway 16 left, taxi to parking via Bravo, see ya.
Cross, taxi via Papa, cross 16 center, 16 left, and this frequency, have a good night as well. Aerosaur 457 heavy. Okay,
November 5, Charlie Papa, turn right heading 350.
Let's go ahead and identify the flaps. We'll clean those bad boys up. While we're doing all that, let's fire up the APU as well. APU to on and over to start. Okay, here's going to be, we're currently on Papa, still southwest taxi speeds. Taxiway Papa, here's 16 left, we're cruise across. Flaps are on the way up. Out we go. Here's 16 left, we're clear to cross. I'll just have a quick look over our shoulder. Make sure we're not about to get killed by any marauding aircraft along the way. That's the wrong button, whatever. 16 left, we're clear to cross. There's the holding point at Papa. Let's continue. Flaps are still on the way out. There's a good plane. Even though it's old, it's really enjoyable to fly, even though it's got those little quirks that just don't quite work out. Even though it's got those, it's still a fun plane. It's probably not worth $85 now, but when it goes on sale, I'll be an owner. In fact, I was an owner when it went on sale.
Alaska 417.
Right, let's clean up the spoilers now. We're clear of the runways.
Taxi for departure.
Those lights
Alaska
are on.
417,
Go ahead,
Reno
taxi
ground. Runway 16.
Go ahead.
Right,
bring up
taxi.
the gear page.
Alpha.
Alright, all the gear doors are closed, brake temperatures are okay, we don't need the fire trucks, that's great. Let's get the flight directors off. Auto throttles, all that
Alaska
crap's
417,
off.
wind 0504.
Let's go find a ramp.
Looks like we're gonna trend 16. If you'd like 34, I can get that to you. So if you want we can either 34 or 16. If you want 16, I'll just reassign the SID.
Not a bad little flight, if you ask me. And by not a bad little flight, I
I'm
mean...
kind of interested to see how this SID plays out, so if that works for you, that works for me.
Alaska 417, it works for me. Runway 34 left.
MCPH 1961 1961. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I think I've got your name right there. RMCPH 1961. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the flight. Hope you enjoyed the landing. Yeah, it was a little bit of a float there. No, it was a little bit of a float. We just kind of sat there and just... at least we still touched down inside the touchdown zone. Sometimes we sit there and just keep going on ad infinitum. But at least this time we... we'll go ahead and watch a replay. Don't worry about that. I'm just trying to find a heavy parking spot. Oh, there's someone there that's loaded in. It's my only gripe right now with Xplane11 is this. Like, there's too many fucking aeroplanes. Like, where am I meant to park my plane right now? Like, there's this bay there, but where I'm meant to park my plane is wherever I want, apparently. Like, there's no heavies are going to fit there. That's not where I'm going to fit a heavy in here either. 753 is the biggest aircraft I can fit in there. That's my only gripe, is you just have nowhere to put aeroplanes. Even over here, there's like planes upon planes. Whatever, we'll just go over here to the GA parking. Make them feel like lesser pilots. Can't you... I don't think so, no. Oh, maybe you can. I don't know, I probably can. I should just turn that off. People keep asking me to make a smart co-pilot. I mean... it would be cool, I think. Because you could do... if you're going to do a real long flight, you could have a co-pilot and you could take turns. So, like, if you're going to do a 14-hour flight, you could split it up into 7-hour shifts. Someone do the takeoff and departure, and then someone come in 7 hours later. It just got updated, John. But it's just a the update was just a compatibility mod for Xplane11. Went to version 1.91, but it was a free upgrade. So I mean, I'm a big fan of free. A free upgrade. I did have to make the. They put a post up on the org, and the post was, "Hey, this is all you need to do to change the aeroplane. We missed something, so just put this data in, and if you're okay with fiddling with stuff, you'll be fine. Otherwise, wait for our update." And I said, I think I would like to fiddle with it, so I just changed the line that they said to change, and it works fine in 11. Well, and by fine, I mean, oh, that guy doesn't care. By fine, I mean I had to load the plane a few times to get the fuel in right. I had to turn off the plug-in manager to get fuel, otherwise it just pumps fuel into the center tank. But in Xplane10, it's a fantastically stable aircraft. It really is. Nice aircraft there, fellas. Don't mind me and my shark livery. I really am getting good at rhyming shit, aren't I? I should start writing poems or something. Go to Slam Poetry Fest. See what I can slam down. A couple of 2-line hyperboles or something. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, there we go. Let's disconnect from Pilot Edge. But yeah, just had an update like yesterday, John. So they're still updating it, and they do want to bring it into Xplane11. It's I don't know. It's a good solid plane. Subsonic flight, no. Last flight of the day. Only poetry stream coming up. No. Niet's here. Yeah, at the start of the stream, I was like, "Where's Niet?" He would lose his shit if he was here. It's like not just shark mouth, but entire shark. Fins and stuff on the engines, shark mouth on the front, entire purple shark down the length of the plane. Yeah, it's a cool thing. Forza Kevin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoyed the flight, mate. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I was like, Niet, you'd love this. Where do you purchase this plane? Xplane.org. It's over there. This version is... Actually, this is only the 200 version, so this is a $59 aircraft. The $59, it's worth it. If you want the other 3 planes, it's $85. This is just the $59 version. I've got the $85 one, but I picked it up when it was on sale. But it's not a bad plane. I mean, look at the thing. It's a monster. It's a fun heavy to fly. I know that much. Bolivia, I think it is. I think it was a Bolivian airline. Or Jamaican or something. No, I think it was Bolivian. No, this was an extra download. I just found this on the org. I was like scrolling through. I'm like, that one. I need it. It was that one or this one? This was the other one. I was like, where is it? It's probably going to break the sim now. Yeah, it is. Oh, we're about to run over the tug driver. There's one. There's a car. There's a regular airline called. Oh, it's a freighter called Aerologic, and I was like, "Lol, that's for us." Yeah. I think it was this one. Yeah, this is the 200LR. It's a good plane. It's solid. As long as you don't make. As long as you're aware when you make that change. Down on arrival, if you change your end runway, the runway you're landing on, it'll reset this to the start of the arrival, not the next point along the arrival. If you know that, then you're going to be fine. The plane is okay, and like if they're the only 2 things you can find, it's a solid plane. Bolivian, there we go. Known as Box. Is that actually what its call sign is? If it's known as Box, I'm in. That's the Box, I'm so in. Box 457. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's, did we disconnect already? Let's watch a landing. And, I mean, it's a cool-looking aeroplane. It was really well modeled in 3D. would know, because what is the next point? So the FMC would know. The way it works is it, you can even see the logic, is it knows what your current plan is, and what it does is it tries to get the other plan and put it over the top of it and add the changes. And so the aeroplane knows at all times what point it just left and what point it's going to. So it knows somewhere on that leg it is going to the next point at all times. If you look at when they're modelled correctly, like in their 757 and the 767, you'll see the little dotted lines will pop up and it'll just connect the dots. The aircraft knows at all times. Yeah, there's wing flex on the thing. The aircraft knows at all times what point it just passed, what point it's going to. So when you change your arrival, if the arrival has those same 2 points, then, like if it has those same 2 points on it, it will find you, not put you in there, but it knows where you are. You're in between those 2 points, right? It'll just track to the next one and it'll delete everything in the plan, everything in the route plan, it'll delete everything for it, and then just give the ... and should change it from there on. No, just the runway. I just changed the runway. And just by changing the runway, it tried to reset me all the way to the back at the star at Hawks. So I just changed the runway from 16 left to 16 right, and it tried to send the aircraft all the way back around here. Yeah, it tried to send the aircraft all the way back to Hawks, the first point, all the way back here, and I was somewhere here, somewhere between Next and Vashon, or K West and Vashon, or somewhere between here. And it tried doing a great big 180-degree turn to go back to Hawks and do the whole thing again. Yeah, I mean, it's an old plane, right? It's been around for a long time, so I'm sure it's going to get better. I think they're going to do a V2 with this thing as well, and it would be worth a paid upgrade. Whatever they do to this plane, I'll throw my money at them because it's worth. Oh, it's opening up his gills! Ugh, such an imposing aeroplane. Yeah, it's an old engine. It's an old wing flex model as well. I think this plane's like 5-6 years old or something. Maybe not that long. Maybe 4 or 5 years old. But it's still relevant today and still looks good. Like, this is an Xplane11 and look at this thing. Look at it. It looks great. In fact, they just did a small compatibility update, and here it is here in 11 looking like this. I mean, imagine what they could do with it. They spent more time on the thing. They're obviously busy with their other aircraft, right? But it's a great airplane. I mean, I'm happy I bought this. And I'm glad I get to use it now in Xplane11. I really am. Not the greatest pilot edge aircraft, but who cares? Oh, look at it. Oh, it's so good. The 300 with the GE90 115s, it's even better because those great big engines. That's the $85 version where you get the 4 aircraft with it, the freighter and all that other stuff. And with those GE 115s, oh god. Any chance of the 350 getting Sits and Starts? I think that's what they're trying to work on. If it is, that plane is going to jump to... That plane will jump to it like being an $80 aircraft, and it will be worth it. Now, apparently you can do Sits and Stars with FFMC, or XFMC, whatever the hell it is, the freeware one that Max does. So, yeah. that freeware, apparently you can do SIDS and stars with that, and it works fine with the plane. Yeah. Polygon, a new update just released with it, mate. Version 1.9.1, and they forgot something or whatever, so you have to make one change. In fact, here it is here. You need to go ahead and... I just want to watch like a wing view. Actually, I don't even care, just like even back at these engines would be good. Let me out! I just want to be outside. Ugh, engines! Yeah, like, yeah. It's just, it's a nice mature product that just works. There we go, we found a hole. It's a nice mature product that just works and will do its job. This is where you were born, aeroplane. Just down there. Actually, probably over at Everett, but who cares? Yeah. Yes. While that's happening, yeah, let me show you. So to get it to work, just why the replay's in the background and I'm pretty much blocking it, go into Aircraft, Xplane11, blah 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 blah, go to where you've installed the thing, the 777 version 1.9. Then what you need to do is open each of the aircraft files. So there's the 300, the 200, the 200L, ER, and there's the freighter. If you've got all of them, you need to do this for all of them. If you've just got one, all you need to do is go ahead and open and edit with Notepad. I use Notepad++. After you've done that, go to Notepad++, and then just search, Control F, P, ACF, / and just search for that. And it'll get you all the way down, and what you're going to look for is P, ACF, / has. You're going to go down to switch, I think it is. Has APU switch. This is what you're looking for. This line here, around 94,000 lines in of code, you're looking for this. ACF has APU switch. What you need to do is convert that from a 0 to a 1, press the save button, and it will work. That's it. That's all you need to do. So search for... If you search for this entire string, it doesn't find it for some reason. So you have to go to P, ACF, then just scroll down manually down to has, look for the APU switch, put it to 1, save it, that's it, it'll work. That's it. They put a post up on the org, and that's the explanation. Oh, okay, they fixed it then. Okay, disregard. They must have fixed it with version 1.92 then. So you may not even need to, just re-download it, Polly. Just re-download it, and it should be fine. Oh, you can just search for APU? Ah, there you go. Thanks, Cabby Lee. Looking pretty good, hey? Yeah, old Xplane11's coming along well. Apparently there's going to be a new beta release this week. We'll go to PB9 or whatever they go to. Let's watch out from the tower. Boeing Field. I love the screeching sounds. Yep. Ooh, there's John Fly, or multiple John Fly fields. John Fly Golf Course, John Fly Golf Course, all at the end of the runway here. Fuck, these dudes' houses along here, directly under the flight path. You'd have to either love aeroplanes or write lots of angry letters to the airport staff. Stupid aeroplanes being where I built my house. Alright, view external tower. Oh yeah. Double golfgasm a bit ago. What would you be doing, John? Would you be too busy watching the planes overhead, or would you be too busy chasing golf balls? Oh no! Invisible plane. Maybe we'll go to runway view. External runway. Do you have your sub stuff up yet, John? I want to give you money. Do you have your sub stuff yet, man? Golf ball strike. Oh, look at that. So good. Yeah, you want to land. Was Roy a little bit?
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, baby. Ugh. Oh, good. Contract signed, weight game. Nice. Looks so good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it was the longest stream that I was expecting. I said it was going to be off at like 11, and really it's an hour and a half. LeBron? No, LeBronx. LeBronx James, I am not. I got rejected about a week ago, so I've got to wait another week until I can spam them with more emails again. I'll probably actually wait a little bit longer, so I don't just keep spamming them with requests. So yeah, anyway, that's going to be it until tomorrow, guys. So tune in, we're hopefully going to be coming live from the aircraft hangar. Now, if you don't have notifications on, you're not going to see me. You're not going to see me because I'm going to be in creative. I'm going to be in creative. I should play Spelunky. Well, sorry you playing that at like 7 AM in the morning. Yeah, the 777's a little bit Von Prime. Thank you for the follow. The 777's a little bit big for Pilot Edge. I mean, it's good for, I guess, transcontinental. If you're going JFK to LA, like, that'd be a legit flight, but... This cat is just, like, comfortable as fuck. Yeah, so, yeah, hopefully we'll be coming to you live from the hangar. I'll need your guys' support to let me know if the stream's looking okay, if it's buffering, not buffering, and all of those other bits and pieces. So, tune in. I hope you're going to enjoy it. It should be some fun. We'll look at the aeroplane, and I'd really like to see if I can fit you inside the plane, and we go do some engine runs, but we'll see how we go. We will see how we go. I'm looking forward to it, actually. I gotta go charge the headphones, do some things like that, and yeah, the microphone's probably not going to be as good because I'm going to have a wireless headset, but it will probably make do. It will probably make do, and if there are problems, if you guys can let me know, we'll probably spend the first hour, I mean not the first hour, the first like however long it takes to just get the stream set up and running nicely. So yeah. So yeah, that's all I got. That is all I've got. Walling Park in the background there. So that's it. Thank you everyone, the donators today. That was Mr. Pedro. Who else did we get? Pedro, Diligent Gravy, Rain Dog, and of course, my man Virus City. Thanks everyone else for tuning in. Amazing. When? It's probably going to be about 12 o'clock my time, so 12 hours from now. So 12 hours from now, whatever your time is, maybe 11 hours, we'll call it 12 hours. I'll probably be starting a bit before then, but 12 hours from now. Yeah, at noon Eastern. Stream foreplay. Just give you the tip. Yeah, so 12 hours from now, guys, we'll be live from a hangar. Mick Taylor, I use Xenviro. Xenviro there, Mick Taylor. Yeah, like plane spotting, right? Except for the random lines on the United thing there. It was a good looking plane. Couple of graphics glitches there in the background as well. So yeah, guys, I will see you tomorrow. We'll be coming from the hangar 9 AM. Yep, so it'll be fairly early in the morning for you West Coasters. I'll probably be going for maybe 2-3 hours, something like that. Record it, that's the plan. I'm probably going to have to go and pick up a external hard drive for it, but that's going to be the plan. We'll go and give it a go. So yeah. What trolls into your stream or creative. Hopefully I'm going to have enough mods. If there's not, I'll just start bumping people up that I know that are mods. So if Wayne's around and he's watching in the stream, he'll get bumped up to mob. And anyone, I know there's going to be trolls, so just rely on you guys to deal with them because I'm not going to be able to. I am not going to be. John will be here. Okay, sweet. Yeah. You should do it, Niet. If anyone wants to watch Niet, is a pretty cool streamer of Spelunky and occasional flight sim stream as well. I'm going to see if there is anyone else live. Can anyone let me know if there is anyone else live? I'll hit him up with a hosty host. Make him feel all good. Jonesy's there. Torbinator's there. Fly PRDU's got Tom Cruise on his face. I'm not in. Jonesy. I hit a Jonesy up with this host last night. VFR meh. Shared cockpit with real world pilot, MD-80. That'll probably be fun. I don't know. Let's go over. I'll send you to Torbinator. He's a good egg. Torb is almost done. All right. Well, I'll send you over to a Jonesy then. I'll host the Torb another time. Tim PE, he's streaming now, is he? Alright, I've never hosted him, so I'll send people over, see if he freaks out. I don't know, I've never, I don't know a Jonesy either. Alright, I'll send you guys over to Tim PE. He's part of Global Sim Alliance. That's who I stream under. Global Sim Alliance, we care about aeroplanes and shit. Pretty simple. I don't know anything about him, but he's a part of the GSA, so he must be okay. Must know some things about aeroplanes. So give you a thumbs up. I'll hit him up with a host. Repeat ad nauseam. Alright guys, I'll catch you later. See you tomorrow. Hopefully live. Probably a little bit cold, and should be good fun. No problem, McTrying. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your help earlier. Sorry I wasn't able to chat to you before I went live. Sorry, mate. Everyone else, chat soon. John Fly, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it, man. Good luck with getting all set up. He's a player PE programmer dude. Oh, sweet. Yeah, we'll host the shit out of him. Flying Jackal, what's going on, man? We're just giving sign-offs here on the way out. Yeah, what's going on, man? Hope you had a good night. Mr. Jack working hard on the aircrafts, of course. Joker Reflex, thank you for the smiley face. Take care. Everyone look after yourselves. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I'll host Tim PE. Check him out. Looks like he's flying the IXEG. And go from there. That's it. I'll see you tomorrow live from a hangar. Tune in. See you then. Did you see the end of day pics? No, I missed them, Jack. I missed them. I started streaming 4 hours ago, unfortunately. Next time I'm at my computer, I'd love to show them. Can you put those pictures, Jack, in my Discord or something like that, and I'll show them in stream next time I stream live. If you could do that, see the end of day pics of the work you're doing on the 732. I'd love to show them in stream, see where you're at. Otherwise, I can't really show them. But if you could put the pictures in, that'd be great. Throw them in there now? Fuck yeah, sweet. Alright, Tim PE, bit of a raid. We'll see if he freaks out. There's probably going to be the most people he's ever seen in his life. I don't know. Take end of work pics each day. Sweet. If you do that and send them to me, man, I'll show the shit out of them. I know it's adding more work to you, like sending pictures to someone else. But if you can drop them into your Discord or my Discord, something like that, I'll keep an eye out for them and have a look and do a bit of a sim briefing on the work that you're up to with the aircraft updates. Yeah, that'll be cool. Right, everyone, I'm going to host Tim PE. I'm going to wave, sit here awkwardly, and then go from there. So, take care, catch you later, talk soon, bye.
That is awesome. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Pretty sure everyone watching my stream is already a follower of Aerosmith Gaming, but if you're not, you should check out his stream. It's awesome. Flying Jackal, good to see you. Thanks for the follow. Flying Jackal also totally worth following. He does 3D modeling.